Ah, my mic's on the wrong setting. Oh, okay, it should be better now. I didn't get to play this game last Friday, but I wish I did, but now it's Monday again. It's been a whole week, one whole week. One whole week for me to continue gaming. I hope you do as well as Alright, whoa. Oh, wait. Oh, for a second I thought it was like really stuttering on my side. Whoa. Hey, at least let me know if you're stopping so suddenly. Stop whining. I saw something weird just now. It was a magic engine that looked like a floating eyeball. Gotta be security or something like that. I think we're a little past being surprised by something like that. What did you expect, a welcoming party? Still, we do need to be careful. Without any of our equipment, we won't be able to put up much of a fight before we're captured again. Okay. Why is it pacing around towards a wall? What? Wait, huh? I feel like I was out of vision.
It's him.
Yeah.
Oh, did you all get put in there again? I'm so sorry for all this trouble. Here, I'll get you out at once.
Thanks. I'm tired of no nap today, but otherwise alright. No nap. Zero nap? What about nap later? Possible nap.
I am so sorry you have to keep doing this.
There you go. Take care.
You've been a great pal. Hey, let's get a drink later.
Take care.
Exact same thing happened to me. Huh, I wonder if it's like a forced get caught just so you know what happens if you get caught. Like you get sent all the way back to the start and they just want you to know that. Oh fuck. Shit. Are we gonna go through the same
Did you all get
dialogue
put in
again?
there again? I'm so sorry for all this trouble.
Oh, it takes so long for him to open up the door though. It takes so long for him to open up the door. Is that a mouse? Yo. Like the Halo 3 mouse, almost. Okay. Come on, Kaim, what are you doing? Ooh, that was close. Was that thing going for us? We were out of its line of sight. It must respond to loud noises as well. So even if it can't see us, it can find us from the sounds we make. We'll have to be careful. Okay. So, like, don't touch that thing. Look out, here's another one. We can't get past this. Not if we can't even make a sound. Oh, I know. How about we use that can? It did respond to the sound of the rolling pipe. Like, throw the can? You gonna kick it then? We'll try to kick it somewhere we aren't, okay? We'll have only one chance at this. Just kick it straight ahead, Kaim. What about throwing it? Alright. Now let's go. Are these boxes that I can open? No? Okay. What is you? Chest. Chest. Hey again. Hope you're doing well today. Jedi Gideon. You're the last one, Gideon, the last remaining Jedi. Save them. Gah, another one. Well, this is no good. There aren't any cans or pipes nearby either. Hey, how about we close the shutter when it goes behind it? The timing could be hard to judge, but nothing else comes to mind. You get the most brilliant ideas sometimes, Jansen. What do you mean, sometimes? Shh, don't shout like that. What is this? Is this for the door in front of me? It better be. Alright, let's go. What's down? I assume up is the right way. What's down? Hey, stop. Whoa, what now, drama queen? Keep it down. Can't you see those soldiers? Are you serious? Guess we have to find another route. Okay. Not that way then. Never mind. So in case you don't know what a kunafa is food. It's my own original Middle Eastern joke. It's very gin-coated. Is it joke or food? Oh no, please don't send me all the way back. Whoa, did they find us? I don't think there are any soldiers here. This lit up plate sounds an alarm if it detects any strong vibrations like us running across it, for example. A trap? That's bad news. If there were any soldiers nearby, we would have been goners. We may see some yet if we sit here and wait for them. Let's try not to set off any more alarms, alright? Okay. Running over the lighted floors will sound an alarm. Hold down B and use the left stick to move. Ah. The walking mechanic is actually happening. Do I have to go through that door? I assume I have to go through that door. But, oh, does this open the door, maybe? What did that do? Wait, do I even want to go back over here? Oh, it's just a shortcut. If I do get caught and have to go back around. Oh. Right, okay. Shortcut. E. Is a safe place to be in game? It looks scary. I don't know again. I've got no idea. Probably not, though, because I have none of my weapons on me, and I can't fight. Heh, look at this chump. Isn't he a sleepy little fella? Haha. Shh, let's just slip past him. Keep the noise down. Slip past him? Is he sleep? Oh, wait. They just said he was sleeping? He doesn't look like he's sleeping. But hey, whatever you say, I guess. Should I just go forward, or... I feel like I need to know what's in the other directions. Just in case. It's fine. We'll figure it out if we have to. Is there a reason to go back here? there a reason to go where I'm going? Sorry. Sorry, I wasn't looking.
Oh, did you all get put
Yeah, let me out, please. I'm glad they don't move the guard. The only guard that's been watching us, who clearly has been letting us out on multiple occasions. Alright. God bless a great cat. Could hire this guy. Shame about the memory loss. Yeah, I still feel really bad about that, but that's like Jansen's fault, if anything. Kitty demanded we do the treadmill walk snacky game. Hell yeah! We did 7 minutes. I feel like throwing up because I just ate. Well, I mean, at the same time, you know, Narga was eating too. So, like, good for Narga for wanting to run and eat at the same time. What is the point of this top area? Hold on. I just wanna schmoo. I wish the game would let me schmoo. Is this also like a shortcut? No, you don't see me. What do you do? Alright, shortcut to get up here. Maybe. Can you, what? Oh. Oh? Was I supposed to be finding multiple buttons to press? Shit. Paging. Hope you willaging.
Oh.
Let me out. I don't want to be here. I feel like I'm ready to get back to swinging at things. It's been like 10 minutes of just me doing like this stuff. But I'm ready to go back to like swinging my fists at things. Clove. Hope you well, Clove. Should I press that button just to see? Can I press this button? There's gotta be something else back there though, right? I really want to keep moving forward though. I'll see. I think I'm just gonna go forward. I couldn't be bothered to go into that corner at this point and rerun through all of this. I don't remember the details. We also did, I want 3-ish hours of sleep. But it was so worth it, Asa, wasn't it so worth it to watch both that, like, Finnish Christmas movie and Remembrance? That's not the name of it. Jumper, not Remembrance. What's Remembrance? Warming up for a session of more reading? Reading? I have there's like a 1% chance of me knowing what you're reading in, but what are you reading? 4 hours of sleep at this point. At least it's some amount of sleep, you know? Sleep still sleep. And sleep is good. Thanks for hope you enjoying them games. The objection. It's like the only thing I know about the game.
Hey, what's the matter?
I know I keep saying this, and I know I said this earlier, but your memories are returning. Aren't they?
Maybe.
You hate them so much. What's your problem?
Ever since we stopped the magic energy leaking from Grand Staff, you get that look sometimes. Did you get exposed back there?
Got no use for the past.
Kime! Don't say things like that.
It's none of your business.
Hey, Great, yeah. Maybe I was just a little too quick to throw that black pearl. Golly, I gotta lighten up. I'm just way too tense. I need to get back to those 3 girls.
Ooh, the guest area. Load these into the lift. Yes, sir. Hey, look over there. Our weapons. Load them. He makes it sound so easy. What does he think my arms are made of? Steel? I can't move all this stuff by myself. Okay, he's gone. Now we can get our weapons back. Yeah! Sherlock Holmes version? There's a Sherlock Holmes version of the Phoenix Wright? No matter what time I go to bed, I wake up at 6 a.m. and I'm able to fall asleep. But then you can maybe look at sunrise, possibly, depending on the time and where the sun and the area stuff. I know you love the game. I'm unsure, to be honest. Apparently Remembrance is a movie about the Holocaust. Oh, that is definitely not Jumper. That is 100% not Jumper. And does not include Hayden Christensen, I'm sure. Main character voice seems too deep for him. I feel you. I mean, I understand the deep, I guess. I'm not a fan of the sideburns, I gotta say that. I wish he didn't have the massive sideburns. Alright, transformation complete. I finally got to sleep, and now you come along and wake me up? You owe me for this. Don't be like that. If anyone else finds you sleeping... Hey, you there! Where did you come from? Aw, damn. Guess they found us. Not much choice left for us. Let's just take them out quickly. Finally, fight time! Why do I always have to look at Jansen? I don't want to look at Jansen. I would choose to look at literally anyone else if I could.
I am the greatest.
Are you? I'm level 16. Me burns me? I should specify, obviously the sun is burning, but the sun burns me like a vampire because I might be a vampire. I mean, as you did get bitten by Asterion like quite a while back, so I mean maybe the vampire systems, the vampire like side effects are officially appearing. Close cursed emote healer. I leave Fang imprints on apples. Look at Seth instead. I like the torso piece she's wearing. Yee, Seth is cool. I like characters.
If it's a fight you want,
I think that guy is the greatest. I am the greatest. Scary, don't remind me. Shaggy! Hope you well, Shaggy. Oh, I have news. I have news for an offline playthrough of Baldur's Gate that I'm doing. I managed to do it. I've barely had Asterion on my team, but I have managed to fuck Asterion on my offline playthrough. Damn, 100 damage is a lot. You get really old, but obviously still screaming and amazing. You can call yourself saggy. When time runs its course. That playthrough. I won't. It'll never happen. Is it too vamptastic? It was very vamptastic. I offered up my neck in bed, Jing. In bed. Thank you for the bits to make the big emote again. Oh. I don't need to exit the game to reload my health right now, do I? Nah, we're still good. Don't understand what I'm seeing. Oh. This emote is amazing. I love it, I love it. The like chopper scream is amazing. It's 10 out of 10, I think.
Shh. What's that? You hear that?
What? Jensen!
That's a harp. Yeah. Queen must be in there, right? I mean, no dude plays a harp.
What?
Yeah.
Queen?
Ignore it. It'll lead to trouble.
Guys can't play
I've got a
harps.
sixth sense about these things.
What are you
Someone's gotta
talking
be honest.
about? This is
I didn't pay
impossible.
my respects. I mean, I'd have to turn in my man card. Time to work my magic.
Idiot. What are you trying to pull, Jensen? Open up!
Oh no.
It's no use.
Oh no. Do I have to play as Jansen and talk
Do you
to
know
the
anything about the Queen?
queen?
Well, from a long time ago, If nothing's changed since then, she's definitely someone I know.
Looks like your own memories are returning. So you're not afraid of the past.
No, I like the past. It's thanks to the past that I'm here now, right? If memory serves me correctly, she's someone from the past who made me who I am now. She smiled when she held out her hand to me.
So,
Even when
would that
stranded in the
make
middle of
her
the ocean.
immortal then?
Faced by me, a pirate. She wouldn't show any fear. I felt a certain kind of strength and a special kindness from her.
That would suck. Being a queen and also immortal?
The queen could have arrested me for piracy, but instead she invited me to her palace. We talked about a lot of things. It was a huge surprise to find someone in such a high station who was so open-minded. No, she wasn't just open-minded. Even though we just met, it felt like we'd known each other for years. Our talk seemed full of nostalgia. I laughed for the first time in a long time. I don't know if she felt the same way, but at any rate, she seemed fascinated by everything I said. Treasure hunting in the Great Eastern Ruins, beating the crap out of pirates who stepped out of line. I covered it all. Tell me about your life. But when I look back at the way she let me keep talking, I think she might have longed to be free, just for a moment.
Oh, she's like 2000% a new party member, right?
Scoring a queen's pendant without a fight. I must be really lucky today.
No, I'm only lending it to you. The next time we meet, I want it back.
God, I don't want to see
Can't pass up a
this.
chance like this. Sorry, gang.
I don't want to see this interaction between the Jansen and a queen. Where did I leave off? Oh, thank you, Jig, for the cutest. I really appreciate it. Oh, I see. I see Asterion shaking his ass now. I'm surprised Twitch is okay with that. Okay. Since 100% of the guys I know do not know how to play the harp, I think he has a point. But, like, also 100% of everyone that I know doesn't play the harp. So, that doesn't mean they can't. It's just, like, they don't. So 100% of gals, perhaps harps, are actually not real. That's what I'm saying, Deacon. That's what I'm saying. Open-breasted as well. Huh? Where did I put that? Odyssey, hey, Gappy. Hope you well, Gappy. Why is Az plus Asterion, though? What? Asterion? Oh wait, you were talking, right? I forgot that you actually said. Why do I have to play as you? I don't want to see this interaction. It's gonna be awful. It's gonna be terrible, and I'm gonna cringe. Everyone's gonna cringe. I kind of hope that she notices him and then just screams guards. And this doesn't go at all how Jansen wants it to go.
Oh, wait, Your Highness, please. I'm not dangerous. I swear.
I'm just a prisoner in this ship.
Thank you
I
so
promise
much.
I'm not dangerous.
Please, just don't call the guards yet.
Who are you?
I beg your forgiveness, Your Highness, for the sudden intrusion. Jansen Freed, at your service. I am but a simple fool, drawn here by your lovely harp song.
Oh wait, is this
The
game
white
too
bow is already
loud?
underway. Where did you
I
come
put it to
from?
like 60 last time. I might have to
Any
turn it
man
down
who
again.
heard such an
I completely
enchanting
forgot
melody
about that. I'm so sorry.
would grow wings and fly
If it
to
was
meet
too
you.
loud, I'm really sorry.
Land or sea, just as long as he found you. Like this. Ah, I would very much like to know your name, Your Highness.
Ming Numara.
Such a lovely name. And I've finally gotten to see you smile. Please, feel free to laugh at this simple fool. Just seeing your smile has made it worth risking your wrath at my uninvited presence.
Is something the matter?
Forgive my impertinence, but even though your smile shines bright, Your Highness, I also see loneliness. Your harp song you were playing earlier feels the same. It's as if it reflects your own heart.
My heart?
When you play, the melody radiates kindness and warmth. But sometimes it sinks into sorrow. That sorrow is what drove me to you and sparked a desire to smooth it away.
What is that?
I shall heal your sorrow. Please, trust me. If you remain here, your heart
Jensen,
will
what
only
are you
be stained
doing?
with more sorrow.
Are you did you just put like a sleep thing on her?
Stained with sorrow.
Are you kidnapping the queen, Jansen?
Why did you really come?
What a woman!
Jansen, what the fuck are you doing? What?
Great. Just great.
What was that?
The fuck are you doing, Jansen?
To Her Majesty's room! Hurry! This way! You!
What?
You again? Ugh.
Jansen, you idiot.
Oh, there's only two of us now. Never mind, I'm playing as Jansen still. Why am I still playing as Jansen? We need to flood Azstream with Asterian stan quotes and save all of them. Look, it's gotta happen at some point in the BG3 playthrough. There must be sex. It must happen. Gonna commission as Asterian ship emote or two from Zombie. Hi, this is thick. That danger seems good to me. Have you ever tried watching Twitch at 140p? It looks like 1996. I have, Deacon. I have, because sometimes when I'm done my stream, I go into another stream, and then I am uploading my own stream to YouTube, and then I can't watch anything that's not like 140 or like maybe 240p, and it's awful because even the sound quality goes down. It's terrible. I feel like the queens look better in non-flashback. She's cool so far. I wonder if she's gonna be like a bard if she does join us. Deacon from doing other things. What the hell? Why do we have to witness Hansen's riz to the queen? It's so cringe. I have no idea. It was an awfully long scene too. What a woman stood the word. That's what I'm saying, Shaggy. You came in the stream believing that he was the greatest because he proclaimed he was the greatest, but now you see the truth, Shaggy. You see the truth. We've all been there. I'll kill him. Thoughts he's changed. I'd be down to kill. YouTube? What? This fella's spreading misinformation about himself, huh? That works. Thanks, Asa. Crap, I hope no one heard that. Can't hear anything from here. What's going on? I'll head back to the entrance over there. A little eavesdropping won't hurt anyone. Yeah. Uh-huh. That's what they say. Eavesdropping never hurt a single soul. I can zoom in? The fuck? Why can I do this? What? Wah, 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 wah.
What are you doing here? Planning to kidnap the queen?
Hello, General?
Oh, man.
I see you're at least smart enough not to resist.
Oh man, I totally did kidnap the queen. My bad.
Yes. You men, follow me to Her Majesty's room.
Understood.
Your Highness, it's General Kakanis. I heard a loud noise just now. Are you all right?
Are you gonna put on a voice?
Your Highness!
Are you gonna respond with hello? It is me, the Highness.
It won't open. Bridge, open the door to Her Majesty's room immediately. This is an emergency. That's strange. It doesn't open. Idiot! You open the emergency hatch! Ah!
So, okay. That can't be good. Although somehow I doubt that they're dead. Let's just get out of here now. Where is that emergency escape I heard about earlier? I don't know, Jansen. I can't believe you're about to just leave Kaim and Seth behind, though. It's awful of you. Wait a sec, why are there stairs here? Now I get it, because this is an emergency escape. Thank you, Captain Obvious. It leads out here, huh? Then I better finish this vanishing act before someone catches on to me. Meanwhile, with Kaim and Seth just fighting for their lives. Oh, I have to fight by myself as this dude. Oh, kill me. Ah. Are you just standing around Johnson while he's holding the queen during all this? I know, he's just... I thought he was gonna, like, mumble something to himself, but that mumbling never happened. He just kind of stood there.
This does not look good.
Brr, 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 brr. Ow.
Well, haven't fallen for me yet.
Oh, ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
This is as good as any place.
What is it that you're doing?
Hey there, little guy. You lost? You're not chasing me too, are ya? Whoa!
The bird's not moving. I'm so, like, throughout that entire cutscene, it, like,
Close one.
barely was moving,
quite
I
kind,
swear.
aren't
It
you?
was flying in place
Ah,
for
you're
most
awake,
of
Your
that
Highness.
cutscene.
Okay, this isn't funny. I need to get out
You
of this.
know, I was never really asleep.
Huh?
I couldn't judge your true intentions, so I tested you. I sincerely apologize.
Well, then do something about this, okay? Would ya?
Not just now. I am the queen, and I cannot just simply run away with you.
But that Kakanis bastard is taking advantage of you. You can't be comfortable surrounded by these lunkheads, can ya?
And so, I will not forsake my duties. Your feet will be fine. Just remain here for a little while. Nothing higher will turn to stone.
Gee, thanks for considering my, higher parts.
You finally sound more like yourself.
Huh?
Such insincerity reflects poorly on your true self.
Whew. All that formal speech stuff is making my shoulders stiff anyway. But I'm fired up now, my queen. When I get out of this, I'll prove my sincerity to your heart's content. Oh yeah, you can bet on it.
Oh, yeah.
Your Majesty!
Ah, crap. Oh, this is so unfair.
Wait, what happened with Kaim and Seth?
Oh, man. Golly.
What? Forgot about Gongaga. Bird Odyssey is a lot. Yeah. A relative of Hayachi. That's what 100% is. Where are the memes from? There's a meme of this game? What is going on? Why was he making those faces? So did we just get captured again? Did Kaim and Seth not put up a fight?
We bring together in this place all our dreams, all our hopes, and all our dedication. We shall not avert our eyes from our shadowed reflection in still water.
I thought the avert our eyes was about to be like,
Succumb to apathy.
we're about to execute these three.
Numata exists so that power may coexist in harmony with peace and tranquility.
Still a chance, right?
To show how our power can sow peace, I now release these visitors to our fair city. They have been prisoners. I now declare them free.
Why are you laughing?
Well, it's about time. You? Ah, yeah.
Travelers, you are free to go.
Ming!
Me?
Travelers,
Traveler.
thanks to Her Royal Majesty's leniency, you are now free to go. Now, move along. Royal Guards, dismissed!
Is that simple? Go to ceremony, become free?
All that trouble to release us, and now they simply turn their backs.
Well, I say it's great. I mean, we're free, aren't we? Oh, and it's all thanks to me.
It bothers me that you speak so casually of the Queen. Is there something you're not telling us, Jansen? Did you do something to her?
Wait, come on.
Uh-huh. It has a bad word, but it is funny. I can send it censored if you want. Is it something from Tekken, or is it something from this game? I'm confused. Bisexual Heihachi from Atlanta can't hurt you. Why is her skirt hung so low? Skirt thing? Little, like, back, like, cape, but cape for legs, maybe. Like, only for the legs, possibly. The longer you look at her outfit, the less sense it makes, Jing. You taking a peek right now? Do not comprehension. A wing cape and leg armor? Yeah, maybe. Heihachi from Tekken. Cape is fine, it's just everything around the waist. Highest gravity. Yeah, I mean, it's JRPG, you know, you gotta have some cool outfits. Let's not risk going in any further. Oh. But didn't you face me going that way? I sent the meme to you before I put it in the disc. It has the word censored, but you decide. I don't know what we're talking about or like what it even is. So I look maybe. Oh, I see. I see. I didn't know this was a meme or from this game. Uh, 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 is this my button?
Great vegetables.
I really thought I just set off great vegetables by hitting display capture for a second. What about this? There it is. I didn't realize that that was a meme. Aww. I want a cape slot for each calf in BG3. Now that would be amazing. One for the back and one for each calf, maybe one for each forearm. Oh, you made me laugh. It was like I pressed the button at the exact same time that the great vegetables went off. I'd only seen the meme before, so got caught off guard by seeing him in game. Aww. Well, there were a lot of, I mean, there's only 3 that I can think of. I guess including Heihachi himself. But there's also that dude in Devil May Cry 2 that looks like Heihachi. Which is like, I think they're all related, you know? I think all of these games are connected. Tekken, Lost Odyssey, Devil May Cry 2. It's all one big world. Alright. Did I save the game? I think I saved the game. I'm like 90% sure I saved the game. Are we just leaving? Is that it? What?
So, my performance was acceptable?
Yes, Your Highness. We should now be able to achieve our objective. Let them loose and follow them to the truth.
And what will we gain from this exercise?
When we have proof they work for the enemy, we'll lock them up again. They'll give us excellent leverage in negotiations with Oura, and beyond the negotiations, we stand to gain information about Grand Staff.
Grand Staff?
Oura has built a gigantic magic engine called Grand Staff, and we suspect they're plotting something.
Are we
Right
going to
now,
break it?
Oura poses a terrible threat to the entire world.
A threat?
Our intel has confirmed that the tragedy at Wool Highlands is connected in some way to Grand Staff. If we continue to allow Oura to run rampant, that tragedy could be repeated again at any time. The authorities in our military have voted unanimously to seize Oura as a preventative measure.
You plan to start a war?
The White Boa is already being converted into a battle flagship, and we've begun assembling troops and arms. This action is for the sake of the entire world.
I won't allow it.
While your majesty may have other ideas, the people will surely approve these safety measures. In this present magic industrial revolution,
People love war.
Majesty's isolationist policy is pushing the nation to its limit.
National isolation promotes peace.
This new regime must be created for the sake of world peace. We shall spread your majesty's teachings using our nation's military might.
You think military force can avert violence?
Would you rather see a meteor fall on Numara? If that were to happen, the people who so adore you would be reduced to ashes in an instant. No, the Grand Staff should not be in the hands of those simple-minded fools in Oura.
There's a lot of breathing going on in this scene.
To maintain peace all over the world. Numara would become the most powerful, peace-loving country in the world.
Ah, yes.
War is inevitable.
I love achieving peace through war.
Figureheads. They should just keep quiet, play their role, and smile. Someone get in here, now!
I never liked how giggly his cheekbones are when he's he's just happy. He really loves war. Yeah, if he never touched grass in his life. By the way, your comment of my hair looking like a BG3 preset still lives in my brain as one of the highest compliments. Hell yeah. With his pride headpiece. It is cool. Yeah. Skin was always out of place. What, with the constant like no. Are we just leaving the town? Are we just... I'm just gonna leave unless somebody tells me otherwise. Here's peace. Why did she pass out? Stress over like too much war talk. Maybe I'm not leaving? Maybe I'm not leaving. Why is everyone standing still in that alleyway? It's a really comfy alleyway. It complained, you know? It's like the most comfy alleyway you've ever seen. The city is open for exploring. There's some streets, vendors, side quest items. Heading to the port will trail off to the next story. Port. Port. Let me examine this. Oh. Port. Where is the port? I must head to the port. I don't think I need to buy anything. I mean, maybe I could. I don't know. What do you sell? Items? Do I need items? Probably not. What about a weapon? Can I buy a weapon anywhere? What does a weapon shop look like? There are lots of items hidden in the environment, but they are hard to see. But what about a weapon shop? What about a shop to buy weapons? Is that a thing? Many weapons in this game release where you come across new armor, weapons, armor, accessory. I highly recommend buying them. Yes. Where do I get new weapon? Where is a new weapon? I want new weapon. Is that a ladder? The way you're sprinting around, everyone's standing still. I guess I've just gotta grown accustomed to it with like playing Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9 and other JRPGs, I suppose, where it's just like normal, where you're like the only one moving around and everybody else is just standing completely still, minding their own business. Oh wait, I should be using those. How do I get to you? It's off-putting for this non-JRPG play. You should play some JRPGs sometime. You should play like Persona. Persona, good game. How do I get to that box? Does it really matter? It can't be that good of an item, can it? I don't know. Why is this child talking to me? What? When I grow up, I'm gonna be a mercenary. Why? Well, come on. Aren't they just so cool? My mom says I gotta help out in the shop, but forget about that. If I was a mercenary, I'd be 1,000,000 times more famous than a soldier. All the nations in the world want me on their side. It'd be so awesome. Time recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. Dream time. Lots of items hidden around, and they are useful. You can move, and I'll help best I can, because I promise it's gonna be tough without some stuff. I am okay with you telling me or pointing me in directions of stuff, because normally in games I run into a town and then I run out of the town into the next story beat because I want to go to next story beat. So it's hard to tell my brain to not run into the next story beat. Talkative mercenary. The ramparts will fall to the enemy. It is just a matter of time. They will mount their attack at dawn. The main body of the Allied forces has already drawn far back from the front. Only the mercenaries are left behind the barricade. Their orders? Defend it to the death. These men who have gone from battlefield to battlefield know exactly what that means. They've just left us here to die, chuckles the one called Toma, in darkness too thick for a person to make out his own hand. They want us to buy time so the main forces can pull farther back. We're supposed to be their shields, performing our final service for our employers. His dry, papery laugh shakes the darkness. Kaim says nothing in reply. Other mercenaries must be gathered there around them in the blackness. But all keep their thoughts to themselves. Mercenaries have nothing to say to each other on the battlefield. They might be on opposite sides in the next battle. At a time like this especially, when they have to defend the barricade against the enemy's withering attack, they can't spare the time even to look at each other's faces. Kaim knows nothing about this fighter called Toma. His voice sounds young. He probably has very little experience as a mercenary. If a man grows talkative in the face of death, it means that deep down somewhere, he has a weakness that prevents him from becoming a true soldier. A mercenary with even a hint of such weakness can never cheat death and live to see another day. It is the law of the battlefield, and a man like Toma will only learn that law in the moment before he loses his life. We're done for. We'll all be dead in the morning. We'll have that silent homecoming they talk about. I can't stand it. I just can't stand it. In the darkness, no voices rise to second these sentiments. It's too late for talk like this. The day they chose the mercenaries' path was when they should have resigned themselves to death. They sell their lives for little money. They prolong their lives, a day at a time, by taking the lives of one enemy after another. That's what a mercenary is. Nothing more, nothing less. Hey, can anybody hear me? How many of us are here? We're all going to die together. We'll just be a line of corpses in the morning. Don't shut up now. Answer me. No one says a thing. Instead of voices, the silent darkness begins to fill with a tangible sense of annoyance. Wordlessly to gather on the battlefield. Wordlessly to fight the enemy, and just as wordlessly to die. That is the rule of the mercenary, the aesthetic of the mercenary, if such an expression may be permitted. But Toma has taken it upon himself to abandon that aesthetic. I knew it was hopeless from the start. Headquarters didn't know what they were doing. There was no way a strategy like that could work. You know what I'm talking about, don't you guys? We had to lose. It's a total mess. I wish to hell I had joined the other side. Then we could have gotten a mountain of cash for winning. We could have drunk ourselves blind. We could have had all the women we wanted. Could have gone either way on this one, but I picked the wrong side to fight on. Hey you, an older voice booms out from the darkness, an angry voice. Yeah, what? Answers Toma. His voice more vibrant now, at having at last found someone willing to talk with him. As if to crush his momentary enthusiasm, the other man goes on. How about shutting up a while? If you really want to run off at the mouth that much, I can send you to the next world a step ahead of the rest of us. I'm sorry. Instantly dejected, Toma falls silent and the darkness goes still again. The stillness is charged, however, with a deep tension. far deeper, even than before Toma started talking. The veteran warrior knows. Watch out for talkative men. Being talkative means trusting in words. Trusting too much in words. Words are useless on the battlefield. You take up your weapons in silence. You steel yourself in silence. You fight in silence. You kill the enemy, or he kills you, in silence. All the mercenaries here have lived this way, all but the talkative one. A soldier who clings too desperately to words may cling just as desperately to something else. To the sweet trap of betrayal, for example, or the seduction of desertion under fire, or the lure of madness. Chaim has often seen pitiful mercenaries who, unable to endure the terror of being surrounded by the enemy, go berserk and attack men from their own side. Will Toma prove to be another such case? The possibility is great, and no doubt the other men are thinking the same thing too. In the stillness, they turn the same gazes towards Toma that they reserve for confrontations with the enemy, looking for any signs of change in his demeanor. The moment they perceive the slightest threat in him, a blade will soundlessly pierce the left side of his chest. The silence continues. Not even the usual all-night cries of insects can be heard tonight as they were last night. Perhaps the insects know enough to clear out in advance of the enemy's dawn's attack. The thought reminds Chaim that he saw no birds in the area yesterday either. Although animals came to snatch food when the men first built this fortification, there's been no sign of them for several days now. Animals have mysterious powers of foreknowledge that humans have lost. This becomes painfully obvious from any visit to a battlefield. There can be little doubt that the animals have turned their backs on this barricade. Right about now, in some distant forest, a huge flock of black birds may be taking wing in search of human corpses to strip of their flesh. It's feast time, boys! They already know. Somehow, once the sun is fully up, the battle will be over. If they don't get here first, they'll lose their feast to a flock from another forest, their black bodies hidden against this night sky. Those birds now are probably flying for all they're worth. A voice in the night, Toma's voice, weeping. Listen, you guys, I don't know how many of you are out there, but we're all going to die in the morning, or most of us. Maybe one or two will live to escape, no more. Think about it. Those are lousy odds. You've all been through this before. You're veterans, war heroes. You're probably not scared, but even so, even if you're not scared, don't you think this is stupid? Huh? Tell me. You've been through a lot more battles than I have, so tell me, what the hell are we here for? We don't hate the enemy. We don't owe the leader on our side anything, but we've got to kill the enemy and follow our leader's orders. And we're still going to end up dead. Tell me, you guys, don't you think it's pointless? Don't you think it's stupid? The only response to Toma is the impatient click of a tongue in the darkness, followed by someone else's sigh of annoyance. I can't take it any longer, says Toma. I hate this. And now he is sobbing. All I wanted was some money and maybe something better to eat, and maybe nicer clothes. I would have been happy with that. What a mistake I made, taking work like this. I never should have done it. Chaim keeps all his senses open for movement in the night. Aside from himself and Toma, 5 other soldiers are crouching down in the darkness. Not bad. All are experienced warriors. They would not have been able to put up with Toma's whining otherwise. If they let themselves get angry and started shouting at him or grabbing him by the throat or wailing away at him, they would just end up consuming their strength and energy before their work started at dawn. If this is an assemblage of men who know how to keep their silence, the chances for life are that much greater. assuming, that is, that the talkative, weeping man does not become too great a burden for the rest of them. Still sobbing, Toma continues to curse his fate. Suddenly, something is different. Something stirs in the silence. This could be bad, Kayam thinks, sharpening his attentiveness still more. When dawn breaks, Toma will get in our way. Because of him, the possibility for life will wither. The mercenaries know that, and because they know it, they might do whatever it takes for them to secure for themselves even the slightest aided chance to live. I don't want to die here, I tell you. Not now, not here, like a worthless dog. You guys feel the same way, don't you? Moonlight shines down from a rift in the clouds. For a split second, Toma's tear-stained face appears in the darkness. He is even younger than Kaim imagined from the sound of his voice. He's practically a boy. The cloud hides the moon again, and thick black darkness enfolds everything once more. A dull light stirs in the depth of the darkness. Without a word, Kaim darts, wind-like, toward it. He was able to gauge the distance between himself and Toma during the flash of moonlight. Kaim grabs Toma's arms. Something hard falls to the ground. The dull light flashes again, this time at their feet, and melts again into the darkness. A knife, driven by the fear of death. Toma was trying to slit his own throat. Toma twists away and tries to free his arm from Kaim's grasp, but Kaim chops him in the solar plexus. Without uttering a sound, Toma passes out. With Toma slung across his back, Kaim strides through the darkness. Eventually, Toma wakes and thrashes his legs to get loose. Stop it, let me go. Kaim lowers him to the ground. Every once in a while, the moon comes out. Check your direction when that happens. Go straight toward the setting moon, Kaim says gently. The hell are you talking about? It's the only way you can get out of here. Kaim has chosen the thinnest part of the enemy's encirclement. Of course, there is no guarantee that getting through here will save him. From now on, Toma will have to believe in his own luck and abilities. Are you coming too? Toma asks. No, I'm going back. You escape alone. Why? You come too. Let's both escape. Come with me. Toma clings to Kaim's arm as he pleads with him, but Kaim gives him a hard slap on the cheek. The flesh of that cheek is too soft to belong to a veteran warrior. It is the flesh of a boy, a kid. You go alone. But why? To live, that's why. What about you? You want to live too, don't you? You should run away with me. You don't want to die, do you? Want to live? No, Kaim has no great desire to live. He lives because there is nothing else he can do. He lives because he has to. Toma is far too young, his own burden of life far too fragile, for him to know the pain of such a life. We live to fight. That's what mercenaries do. But get the hell out of here. You're ruining it for the rest of us. You guys will never win this battle, so why not run away? It's our job to fight. With that, Kaim turns on his heels and starts back the way they came. Toma stands there, watching Kaim move away, and a moment later, he himself darts into the western forest. To fight, or to flee. Kaim cannot know which holds out the greater promise for life. He also believes it is better not to know. Except, I hope you make it, boy, he mutters, walking on. The eastern sky is beginning to brighten little by little. Soon the enemy's all-out attack will begin. From the western forest, a few birds take to the air. Perhaps it means that a small-scale battle has started in the silence, or that the poor young mercenary has been felled with his back to the enemy. Kaim does not look back or break his stride. He feels certain he has seen that talkative mercenary before. Before the war broke out, the boy was selling fruit in the market along the highway. He was a good boy, took good care of his mother. The women of the market were saying, "Live a long, full life," kind wishes for the boy as he himself walks on, glaring at the lightening eastern sky. So this kid just looked like that kid? Is that it? People said that Uvra's already down for the count, so I guess I'll be heading for Gotza instead. Ugh. The reading is like really good in this. The stories are so well put together. Like at the beginning of the story, I had no idea where that was going, I think. But that was really well put together. And hey, Jordy. Hope you well, Jordy. What is it good? Absolutely nothing. Maybe you would have slapped this kid too. It's always an option, I suppose. What this? A salon. I feel everyone's heart shine in the salon. Their bright light houses the very inspiration for all our art. Okay. Can I play the piano? Art in this trashy salon? Don't make me laugh. All these kids do is make out with each other. Oh, those goddamn kids. One item here next to the entrance. Wabam. Glad to hear you're well, Jordy. Okay. Alright, but what about that one chest that looked very chest-like? Oh, I can grab apples? Huh. Oh, there's another chest over there. I'm tired of it. He was the one who suggested going on the gondola for our date. But just how long does he expect me to wait? Okay. Many apples? He talked to her? Talk to her again? She starts side mission? Like I began side mission? Talk to the other bloke on another gondola. Do I know where the other gondola is? There was a person over here on a thing, I think. But that's like, I don't know how to get over there in that direction. Burr, burr, burr. Whoops. Thank you. Now the loading's all taken care of. But are you sure this is okay? Won't the captain yell at you if he finds out how much you helped me? Don't worry about it. This sort of thing we can handle in a flash. Yeah, think of it as payback for all the hot lunches you've made us. If you need any more help, just give us a call. Oh, we're getting another reading thing already. Well, here we go. There's a door next to that apple you just picked up. Oh. Whoops. Letters from a weakling. Oops. Once there was a woman who came from a foreign land to marry into an old family. Her husband was from a tiny village in the mountains, but he was working in a thriving harbor town abroad. When he met and fell in love with her, at the time, he asked her to marry him. His father in his home country collapsed and died. Being the eldest son in his family, the young man had no choice but to return to his homeland, taking her with him, of course. Her name was Mina. This was not a name used by the women of his homeland. Indeed, her name was not the only thing about her that was different. The color of her skin, hair, and eyes, and the language she spoke were all different. Had the young man's hometown been a harbor city where people of many different lands crossed paths, there would have been nothing unusual about this. In such places, there were any number of homes that welcomed foreign men and women into the family, generations after generation. But this is about as deep in the country as you can get. The young man told Chaim, sighing on the night he made Mina his wife. Chaim had rushed here all the way from the harbor town in the far country to attend the wedding. At the banquet, the young man had given Chaim a look, and the two had slipped away from the festivities. They were standing in the garden, looking up at the night sky. When the eldest son marries, his wishes are of no importance. What matters is family. The two families negotiate the engagement, and a bride is chosen who is acceptable to the groom's parents. That's how it was with my parents, and my grandparents did the same. I know what you mean, Chaim said with a nod. Judging from the formal wedding ceremony, it was easy to imagine the highly conservative nature of the area, and just as easy to imagine that the relatives had not welcomed Mina into the family. Alex, Chaim said to the young man. Yes, the young man answered, still looking up at the sky. You are the only one who can protect Mina, you know. I know that much, Chaim. Mina is a wonderful girl. I know that too, of course. The three were good friends. Chaim and Alex had worked together offloading ships at the same pier, and also together they had often gone to the neighborhood where Mina worked in an outdoor stall. Even now, Chaim retains the bittersweet memory of Alex and Mina struggling to communicate in each other's languages. You know, Chaim, Alex said that night under the sky, I think you sensed it too, but Mina was drawn less to me than to... Chaim cut him short. Never mind, he said with a pained smile. Of course, Chaim knew how Mina felt, and if he had responded to her feelings, she and Alex would not have been married here today. But Chaim had held back. Instead, he had urged Alex to pursue his love for Mina and help the two come face to face. He felt no regrets about having played the part of an unlikely Cupid for them. Destined to continue his never-ending journey, Chaim was unable to love Mina in return. One of Alex's uncles stepped out of the house, drunk. Hey Alex, what are you doing out here? He growled. The groom can't be absent from the reception. Sure, I'll be right there, Alex said, turning toward his uncle. Chaim tapped him on the shoulder. Make Mina happy, Alex. Leave it to me, he answered with a smile. Come on, said the uncle. Hurry up. The groom's supposed to sit there the whole time. The entire family is here, and we're going to drink the night away. He grabbed Alex's hand and dragged him back into the house. The man was all smiles with Alex, but when he glanced at Chaim, his borderline polite smile could not disguise the gleam of distrust in his eye for an outsider. Chaim was sure he had noticed that same gleam, though perhaps not as openly displayed in eyes that alighted on Mina. So that was the kind of village to which Mina had come as a bride. You'd better make her happy, Alex. Chaim called out again toward his friend's receding form. I'm counting on you. But now the uncle had his arms around Alex's shoulders, and he was nosily monopolizing his nephew's attention. Alex never heard those words from Chaim. It was 3 months later when Alex came to visit Chaim at work on the pier. I'm in town on a buying trip, so I thought I'd stop by to say hello, Alex announced. but judging from the fatigue evident on his friend's face, Chaim had a pretty good idea of his real reason for coming here. As casually as possible, Chaim asked, "How is Mina doing?" The feeble smile, Alex replied, "After the wedding, things happened." Mina had been accepted neither as a member of the family, nor as a resident of the village. There were too many differences in daily customs and culture, but the one thing that made Mina too different for the tiny village was the brown color of her skin. If only she could speak with people. Mina is trying her best to learn our language, but my mother and the other relatives make no attempt to learn hers. Not so much as a good morning or thank you. They insist it's up to the daughter-in-law to do all the adapting. Still, Mina was working hard to draw closer to Alex's family and birthplace. She would be the first one out to the fields in the morning, work without a break until the sun went down, and do sewing until late at night. She would try to talk to people in the local dialect that Alex had taught her, using gestures and body language, and she would apologize profusely, with the abject smiles, whenever she failed to understand what they were saying. Chaim could easily imagine Mina going through these exertions, which made Alex's report all the more painful to him. "You should come to visit us now and then, Chaim. Mina would love to see you too." Chaim responded vaguely with a silent nod. When Alex added, "I want you to come and cheer her up," he said nothing in reply. "What's wrong, Chaim? Are you angry?" "I'm not going to visit." "Why not? You promised me you'd make her happy, remember? We agreed that you're the only one who can do that." "But still..." "Sorry, I haven't got the time for this. I have to get this ship loaded before it sails at sunset." With this curt dismissal, Chaim turned away and continued working. Alex stared at him from behind, looking frustrated and confused. Chaim could feel his friend's gaze on his back, because he could feel it. He kept working without another backwards glance. Eventually, Alex gave up and left. Neither man spoke words of farewell. A year after the wedding, Mina gave birth to a son. The boy had brown skin like his mother. He had just started crawling when Alex visited Chaim again. There was talk of a divorce, Alex said. "There's nothing wrong with our relationship. Mina and I love each other, that's for certain. But my mother and the relatives say there is no way they can accept a brown-skinned child as the family heir. His existence supposedly harms the marriage prospects of my younger brother and sister, too. So they want us to send the baby to Mina's family. It's gone that far." Alex had lost a great deal of weight. He was obviously living with much pain every day. Trapped as he was between family and Mina, none of this made sense to Chaim. However trapped Alex might be, as long as he was firm on what was important to him, there could only be one answer to his family's demands, and he should be able to arrive at it without anguish or confusion. "I know how strong you are," Alex sighed, speaking to Chaim's back as Chaim went on hoisting huge spine-snapping crates in silence. The longshoremen here were well paid for handling crates on their own, loads that it would take 3 ordinary men to lift. The daily wage was calculated by the number of loads each man lifted, so asking for help would result in a pay cut. For this reason, Chaim and the others never complained or asked for help. They would lift even the heaviest loads by themselves. Alex had been like that too. If someone nearby asked him, "Are you going to be okay with that?" he would be all the more determined to do it on his own. "Fine, fine." He would smile, and gritting his teeth, he would lift the giant load. But Alex was not like that anymore. I'm starting to think that maybe, in the long run, Tying Mina down to a life in my village is just going to make her unhappy. My relatives say they'll support Mina and the baby, so it's not as if I'd be abandoning her or chasing her away. It's just that, for both our sakes, starting a new life. Having finished piling crates on deck, Chaim turned toward Alex for the first time. He was looking down at Alex on the pier. And you're all right with that? Huh? If you're convinced it's the right thing, then go ahead and do it. It's not for me to interfere. Alex's features distorted under the impact of Chaim's words. Chaim said nothing more, but went back to work. His anger and frustration were reaching the boiling point. Alex had no idea that Mina had been writing to Chaim on occasion since shortly after the wedding. About the hardships she had been facing in the home of her husband's family, she said not a word. Instead, she would spell out how happy her current life was and declare repeatedly how much Alex loved her. Always. The letters would end like this. I'm sure you too must be living happily, Chaim. This was why Alex's report of the situation at home had filled him with such intense anger and frustration. He had never answered Mina's letters. He felt certain that if he were to write to her, whether with words of encouragement or comfort, or even playing along with her sad lies, something important that gave her spiritual support would snap in two. Come see the baby, Chaim, Alex pleaded. Mina would be thrilled if you do that. Instead of responding to Alex, Chaim called out to him from on deck. See that crate over there? Can you lift it? The crate near Alex was of the same size and weight as the one that Chaim had just loaded onto the ship. In the old days, Alex would not have hesitated to carry it up to the ship, every muscle in his body shuddering. Now, however, Alex gave Chaim one timid glance and, smiling to hide his embarrassment, said only, "Not me." Chaim said nothing more. He felt strongly that their long friendship had come to an end, though in fact, for Chaim, whose life would go through all eternity, it had been nothing more than a momentary acquaintance. Chaim has been on his endless journey ever since. Now and then he thinks back to those bygone days. Both Alex and Mina long ago came to dwell among his distant memories. The kind of memories that revive with a deep sense of bitterness. And they are there to this day. Alex made his third trip to see Chaim a year after the baby was born. Having wasted away to a mere shadow of his former self, Alex stared vacantly at Chaim, and his voice lacked all intonation as he announced Mina's death. She had killed herself, hanged herself in the barn. Chaim was amazed at his own detachment as he took in Alex's words. Mina's letters had stopped coming several months earlier. Either she no longer needed to spin those sad little lies about being accepted by Alex's family and the townsfolk, or she had lost the strength to invent them anymore. In effect, it was the latter. Chaim was learning now. To the very end, she could not make anyone accept her. My mother, my family, or the town, Alex said tearfully. She was all alone. Finally, to the very end. Without a word, Chaim punched Alex in the face. Alex seemed to know and accept the fact that the punch would be coming. He did nothing to resist or defend himself. The fist hit him full on and sent him sprawling in the road. Why? Chaim demanded to know. Why did you say she was all alone? And when Alex righted himself, he smashed him in the face again. Alex began coughing violently and uncontrollably, and when he spat up a gob of blood, a broken back tooth came out with it. Chaim knew well enough that Alex had been suffering too, that he had been engaged in a desperate struggle to do something about being trapped between family and wife. Otherwise, he would never have wasted away so dramatically from the brawny young man he used to be. As well as he knew this, however, Kaim could not forgive him. He'd promised. He had given his word. He would make Mina happy. He would protect her. Kaim could never forgive Alex for failing to make good on his oath. Wiping the blood from his mouth with the back of his hand, Alex dragged himself to his feet. "I know how strong you are," he said to Kaim, as he had once before, but this time his words took on a far sadder tone. "But let me tell you this, Kaim. My mother and my relatives and the others, their way of looking at things is not completely crazy. To live in peace and quiet in the country, you have to follow the country's special rules. It just so happens that one of those rules was not to accept a bride like Mina. I was born and raised in that village, and I know the village code, know it all too well, which is why I have been in such pain all these months. I'm a weakling, I suppose. In your eyes, I'm probably so weak you want to spit on me. So laugh at me, hit me, despise me if you want to. Come on, hit me again." Alex thrust his face at Kaim for more punishment, and Kaim threw another punch. This one landed squarely on his nose, and may have broken it. Alex crumpled to his knees. The blood that gushed from his nose was blacker than the blood from his mouth. Alex looked up at Kaim with a smile of self-derision. "Mina should have been with you. That's what I think. If she had married you and not some weakling like me, she'd still be alive." With a wordless, strangled cry of rage, Kaim lunged at Alex, grabbing him by the collar and hoisting him to his feet. Another punch, and still another. Kaim was not planning to stop punching Alex. Now, though, with Kaim's hand still fastened to the front of his shirt, Alex looked straight at Kaim for the first time since coming to the dock. "Why didn't you ever answer Mina's letters? That's all she was hoping for, a letter from you." So he knew. Alex knew everything. It's terrible out there in the country. Anybody who wants to can find out who wrote letters and who got them. Everybody out there is like family. Everybody but Mina, that is. If Alex had wanted to, he could have quashed Mina's letters easily. Then, not one of her sad little lies would have reached Kaim. But instead, Alex had read the letters, resealed the envelopes, and sent them to Kaim one after another. He had internalized Mina's sad little lies and started looking for Kaim's answers even before she did. Kaim stopped his fist in midair and asked, "How could I have possibly answered her?" "Why not?" Alex retorted. "You know how trapped she was feeling. You must have known how much encouragement one word from you could have given her. But you were Mina's husband. Yes, that's true. But you were always the one deepest in her heart. I knew that. And because I knew it, there was only one thing I could do." "No, that couldn't be." Astounded, Kaim lowered his fist as Alex said to him, "I wrote to her. I pretended I was you, and I wrote her letter after letter. Be strong," I told her. "Keep your spirits up. I'll come to see you soon." "You're too strong, Kaim, so you can't understand the feelings of weak people. But I don't have that problem. I'm weak." I understood how a weakling like Mina felt. Alex cried, the blood streaming from his nose and mouth. There's one thing I don't know, though, Kaim. I don't know whether Mina actually believed that the letters I wrote were from you, or whether she knew what I was doing and pretended to believe. I wonder, was life in my village so painful to her that she couldn't go on living there without pretending to believe? Ugh. I made no attempt to answer Alex's question. Slowly, he let the strength go out of his clenched fist and released his grip on Alex's shirt. Alex drew a step back from him, then took another step, putting distance between them before his final revelation. There was one letter, just one, that I didn't send to you. That was 3 months ago. It was the first letter in which Mina begged you for help. She said she wanted to run away and asked you to come and save her as soon as possible, to rescue her and the baby. That was the letter Alex threw away. Posing as Kaim, he wrote a 2-word answer: be strong. The day after she read the letter from Alex, Mina hanged herself in the barn. Kaim stood rooted to the spot, crestfallen. This left him momentarily defenseless. Alex shot his fist at Kaim's solar plexus, though his feeble blow could hardly be called a punch. The pain it inflicted might have been greater for Alex's own fist than for Kaim's superbly conditioned muscles. What an idiot I was. Be strong. Such words might have meant something to somebody like you, but to burden a weak person like Mina with them, no, they could only break and crush her. Alex gave another tearful, self-disparaging smile and thrust his face toward Kaim. So hit me. I don't give a damn. Hit me all you want. Beat the hell out of me. But let me ask you this, Kaim. If I had sent her last letter to you, would you have finally answered that one? Would you have been able to accept Mina in all her weakness? Kaim did not know how to answer this question, nor did he raise a clenched fist to Alex again. So ended the story of Kaim and Alex. Alex turned and walked away, but Kaim could not bring himself to call out to him. He simply stood there, drained of all emotion, and watched him go. Alex did, however, turn to face Kaim again when he had put enough distance between them so that Kaim could barely make out his voice. I can tell you this much, Kaim, he shouted. I'm going to raise that boy of mine. I'll make him into a man of my village. I may have been too weak to be a husband, but as a father, I'll do better. I'll make him happy. Kaim returned to his words with a silent nod. Alex allowed the hint of a smile to show on his badly swollen face. He then turned on his heels once more and strode away. Kaim never saw Alex again. Every now and then, Kaim remembers Alex and Mina as he proceeds on his endless long journey. When he thinks back on what he himself was like in those days, wanting only to be strong in all things, the memory is a bitter one. If only he had been the person he is today, the present-day Kaim would not have rejected such human weakness. Now he can accept the fact, sometimes with a pained smile, sometimes with a genuine heartbreak that everyone is weak. If only he could begin his journey again, Mina might not have had to die. But this is no more than a hopeless dream. He meets them only once, and they are gone forever. The mortals, the humans, the ones without eternal life. This is what makes them all the more dear to him. This is what makes his breast burn for them. Aware now that he has failed to love humans' weakness throughout his battles and his wanderings, Chaim turns his steps towards Alex's old village. Alex himself, of course, is long since dead. But Alex's descendants, you can tell at a glance, they have brown skin. Brown-skinned youths are the ones in charge of the village festivals. Brown-skinned old women teach girls how to weave floral decorations. Brown-skinned children and those who are not brown play together in all innocence, free of care. Perhaps this can comprise a tiny epilogue to the story of Alex, Chaim, and Mina. The graves of Alex and Mina lie side by side atop a low, wind-swept hill. Chaim picks flowers from the field and offers them at the doomed couple's graves before returning to the road. What is human strength after all? Chaim still does not know the answer to this question. And this is why, again today, his journey must go on. Reading is hard. Ugh. Keeps on giving this game is sad. I'm cutting cues, shoving everyone off. Thank you for the hug. Appreciated, everyone. One stuck with me. How would you wish these emotions on us? I was such an asshole in that story. Jesus Christ. What even reminded you of that story, Chaim? I don't even know how you got reminded of that story. My God, give me apples. Building, I think, boat and boxes. Oh, yeah. I guess. I don't know, in the middle of reading it, I was like, was it the couple? But I don't know, guess not. I don't know. What am I doing now? How do I get to the other place? How do I get to the box? It's locked. Door? Which door? Door back this way? I'm leaving her on red, I know. At a point where you just kind of like... I think any, like, form of people being there for you would have helped. We're explaining her giving advice to Alex, like, come on, I know. It's terrible. Process involved previous area. There's like a cat girl. Previous area. This previous area. This. I didn't even know there were like cat girls in this game. What? What is it? Are my ears that weird looking? No. I've just never seen it before. Is there a right answer to this? To continue the quest? I said not really. Okay, cool. That's what I wanted to go with, but like, being the bottom option, I was kind of like, is that just gonna be like the, oh, okay, and then the conversation ends? Really? So why did you talk to me then? I heard you have quest stuff for me. Wanna play with me? Sure. Okay then, let's play tag. I'll run off and you try to catch me. Should I just follow you, or... You run extremely slow. Whoa, you got me. That's weird. I thought that I'd be a lot faster than you. Well, it was still fun, so whatever. Here, you can have this. I found it on the road. Pretty, don't you think? Bye-bye, let's play again real soon. Okay. What? Whoops, wrong button. Oh, I can't believe it. I've been streaming for like 2 hours and I feel like 1 hour has been purely reading. Man, it also felt like that story just like kept going. It was a really good story, but like, man, there was just a point where I was just like, alright, my heart can't take it, please end the story. I didn't enjoy it. The doy it. How did you know? Alright, exit on right, you can have it. Yeah, I love this game, but even I skip them for later. They're not paced well, sometimes you get like 3 at once. Yeah, but they're good stories. They're read so well, but they good. Exit right as in this right, or exit right as in exit up here right? Oh, they both kind of go the same way, I guess. Hello. What is it? Wanna play with me again? Sure. Okay, let's play hide and seek this time. I've got the perfect hiding place. You want a hint? Well, it's a key. Okay. So around... Nope, wrong corner. Key... Hello. Ah, you found me. I thought for sure you'd never get me here. Why is he here all of a sudden? How the heck did you get in here? It was locked, wasn't it? Hee well. Well, hello there. Do you have the new key for me? Yep, my dad's busy, so I brought it over for him. Here you go. Oh, thank you, old... What? Why did I think it said old man? My old key was broken, so I couldn't open the door anymore. I was told remaking it would take days. Your father's an exceptionally skilled man, though. He did the job in a fraction of the time. Well, here's your payment. Say thanks to your father for me, will you? The guy who runs this shop is my dad's best friend, so he asked him to repair his broken key. So you snuck in with that key? That's not really fair at all, you know? Hey, it is too fair. Oh, here, this is what the shopkeeper gave me. My dad has a ton of these, so you can have them. Bye-bye, let's play again real soon. Alright. You said this was an item shop? There's 4 items in this back room. I see one here. Wait, no, that's a book. Wait, we got a new product in today. The customers will all love how beautiful it is. I wanted to keep one for myself, but it doesn't look like I'll be able to. Wow, short book. Wing bomb. Oh, back room though. Back room specifically. Excuse me, I'm afraid you can't enter this room. This is our... I just walked out from behind you, man. Oh. I was just behind you. I've got clearance, I promise. I was just in there. Five gale wings. Seed. Alright, I assume that's all of the things, because that was 4, right? Can I go in here? Dirt, sorry. Nah, Spec, don't worry. I like Doit way better. I found it in the Doit! Very well done. E, that one. Now let's try the door. There's 4 E left of that book and 3 to the right of that door. E, I know. This is strange. I'm supposed to meet my girl here, but she's nowhere to be seen. Okay. Well, I know... Oh. Wait, what? You want me to get that box for you? Yeah, sure. It won't be much trouble. Pretty shrewd of you guys. Thank you. So is that it? Can I not get you to meet your... Thanks for tipping me off. Hope she isn't too mad at me. Oh, I did help you. Okay. Hey, looky here, boss. I found it in the toy. Check it out, boss. You think you could speak? Alright, that was the plan. Just go immediately back to her and see if anything changed. Flawless delivery. Well, I pulled off my gondola date, and it's all thanks to you. Oh, right, you wanted the box, right? Well, don't worry, I'm on it. It's only 80 cents. I thought we had like at least 100 by now. The mint ear? Okay. Is there anything else in this area that you'd like me to check out as Podamon Kaim right now? Kaim earrings now. The Mimi earrings. Mimi, but I'm not done with the yellow band. Decreases the damage inflicted by magic to 0. Ooh. Can I give Jansen the other thing? You know what? Oh, wait, you don't finish things. Can I give you the mana earrings? Maybe it wouldn't be helpful, but also you're the magic dude, so... Yeah, good idea. Okay, hey Akoto, hope you well. Zoom in. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god. I didn't know that there were visual changes. That's amazing. I wonder how long that actually would have taken me to notice. That's amazing. Alright, okay. Besides that, is there anything else you have in mind for me to do here as? There's also a ton of items, but like also progress is fine. But not like items that can like yeah, like vital. I'll go forward for now, because I can always turn around, right? Serious face in the ears. I love it. This is amazing. You got this valid accessory. Yeah, this place is very accessible for... Yeah. Ooh, a save point. It has been, like, forever. Though I guess that forever has been mostly me just reading. Alright. I'm going to the pier, right? Hey, wait up. Huh? You are not my brother. This is another story about the startup. Kaim, are you about to give that look? I'm sorry, my sister must have caused some trouble for you. Look, you're gonna get lost if you keep that up. I told you to wait while I get you the balloon, didn't I? This one better not fucking tear me up into pieces. See what I'm saying? I think I understand though, because we're in a town, right? So like, it makes sense to just put like a bunch in like a period where you're just kind of exploring, you know? Brother dear, the cry comes from behind as he wades through the post-town's crowds. At first, Kaim does not realize that the person is addressing him, and he walks on in search of lodging for the night. But the cry comes again, all but clinging to him. Brother, dear big brother. This is puzzling. He last visited the town 80 years ago. There can't be anyone here who knows him. Wait, big brother, don't go. His puzzlement begins to take on an eerie edge, for the voice addressing him as big brother can only belong to an old woman. Without letting his guard down, he turns slowly. Just as he thought, it is an old woman. Dressed in the clothing of a young girl, the tiny old woman is looking straight at Kaim, with a bright smile on her face. I think you may have the wrong person, he says, allowing his discomfort to show. No, I don't, she says with a big shake of the head and an expanding smile. You're big brother Kaim. What? What's wrong, Kaim? Did you forget me? Well, I mean, you can't place her. Even if he were to succeed in doing so, he knows he has no acquaintances in this town. He wonders, could this be a chance re-encounter with someone he once met on the road? But no, he is sure he doesn't recognize her. And strangest of all, why should this woman who looks old enough to be his grandmother address him as big brother? Don't pretend you don't know who I am, Kaim. You're so mean. She yells at him loudly enough that people in the crowd stop and stare at them. It is not just the fact that she is shouting, of course. People will always have to shout to be heard in these crowded streets. That alone would not attract attention. The old woman's voice is different from a normal adult yell. It is like the innocent, unrestrained cry of a little girl who throws her whole body into her scream. People turn shocked expressions on the old woman and quickly avert their eyes. Their dismay is understandable. The old woman has her stark white hair tied up with a colorful ribbon, and her dress has the same floral pattern and floppy sleeves as a little girl's. Many of the passerby look at the old woman with a mix of sympathy and pity on their faces. Gradually, Kaim begins to comprehend the situation. This old woman has simply lived too long. This is why the past, locked away in her memory, has become realer to her than the reality before her eyes. A middle-aged passerby tugs on Kaim's elbow. If I were you, I would just walk away. Don't get involved with her. She'll be nothing but trouble. It's true, says the wife by his side, nodding. You're a stranger here, so you don't know, but this old woman is senile. You can ignore her. She'll forget everything in 5 minutes. They may be right, but the fact is this old woman knows Kaim's name. In the little girl part of her mind, she thinks of Kaim as her big brother. He tries probing his distant memories. He spent no more than a few days here so long ago. He got to know very few people, and there can't be any of those left who still remember him. When Kaim goes on standing before the old woman, the nosy middle-aged couple become indignant. You try to be helpful, and what does it get you? Snorts the husband. Let them work it out themselves, adds the wife. Let's just go, which they proceed to do. Winding up her voice for maximum shrillness, the woman calls out to them as they walk off in a huff. Don't forget me now, you hear? In that instant, Kaim's memory makes the connection. The old woman greets his look of recognition with an expression of joy. Do you remember me now? She cries. I'm Shushu. It's me, Shushu. He does remember her. A little girl he met in this town 80 years ago. Perhaps 5 or 6 old at the time. She was a precious little thing whose lack of shyness with strangers came from her being the daughter of an innkeeper. Somewhere along the way, she had probably picked up a phrase she heard someone using, and so whenever a guest would depart after a number of days at the inn, instead of the standard goodbye or thank you, she would see the person off with a smile and a cheery, don't forget me now, you hear? Only now, when he is suddenly able to see the girls beneath the wrinkles, Kaim must avert his gaze from the old woman's face. What's wrong, big brother? He cannot bring himself to look directly at Shushu's vacant stare. 80 years have gone by. What can they talk about when a man who never ages meets a little girl from the distant past who has aged too much? Let me through here, please. Sorry, let me through here, please. Focusing his way through the crowd, a young man rushes up to where Shushu and Kaim are standing. Great-grandmother, how often do I have to ask you not to go without telling me? After scolding the old woman, he turns to Kaim with an apologetic bow. I'm terribly sorry if she's been a bother to you. She's old and getting senile. I hope you can forgive her. Shushu herself, however, angrily pursues her lips and demands to know, what are you talking about? I'm just playing with Big Brother Kaim. What's wrong with that? She peers at the young man and asks, who are you? The young man turns a sad gaze on Kaim and begins to apologize again. With a pained smile, Kaim stops him. Kaim knows that at times it can be sadder and more heartbreaking for a life to be prolonged than for it to be cut short. Sad and heartbreaking though a life may be, however, no one has the right to trample on it. She just can't seem to get it through her head that she's old. Even if I hold a mirror up to her, she asks, who's that old lady? The young man, whose name is Kashura, further explains the situation to Kaim. She might forget that she ate breakfast, but her memories from childhood can be clear as a bell. Kaim nods in silent understanding. Aish and Kaim sit on a bench in the town plaza, watching Shushu pick flowers. She's apparently making a floral wreath for her long-lost big brother. But really, sir, do you have time for this? Weren't you in a hurry to get somewhere? No, I'm fine. Don't worry. Thanks very much. He smiles for the first time and says, I haven't seen her this happy in ages. The young man seems convinced that his great-grandmother has encountered in Kaim a person who resembles someone she knew as a child. Kaim allows him this. He knows that Kaish cannot and need not imagine the existence of a person who never ages. Her health has really deteriorated lately. Whenever she runs a fever, we wonder if this is going to be the end for her, and we prepare for the worst. But then she springs right back. Sometimes we joke that her mind is so far gone she's forgotten to die. Chaim sees the young man in profile. Kaish has a giant smile on his face as he speaks of his great-grandmother. No doubt when he was little, she used to hold him and play with him. Grown up now, Kaish watches over his great-grandmother like a parent watching his own child. He called out to her, "That's night, great-grandmother. I haven't seen you weave flowers together like that for a long time." Squatting in the grass with a fistful of flowers, Shushu answers, "That's not true. I made a wreath for him yesterday." Then she says to Chaim, "Isn't that right, big brother? You wore it in your hair for me, didn't you?" Chaim cups his hands around his mouth and calls back to her, "I certainly did. It smelled so nice." Shushu's face becomes a mass of joyful wrinkles. Overcome with emotion, Kaish bows his head. Chaim asks Kaish, "Are you the one who takes care of her?" "Uh-huh. Me and my wife Cynthia." "How about your parents? Or even your grandparents? Are they still living?" Kaish shrugs and says, "I'm the only member of my family left alive." His grandparents both died in an epidemic 20 years ago. His father lost his life in the war that enveloped this area 10 years ago. His mother, Shushu's granddaughter, aged more rapidly than her own mother, and the lamp of her life was snuffed out 5 years ago. So my great-grandmother has had to keep holding funerals over the years for her children and grandchildren. Before we noticed, she had become the oldest person in town. It must be lonely living that way. "I'm sure," answers Chaim. "It might even be a kindness of the gods to let people fade out mentally when they've lived too long. At least that's how I've come to see it lately. You would think she would feel lonely to be left behind that way, but she's not lonely at all. To live long means you have a lot of memories. Maybe it's not such a bad thing to live in the world of your memories during the last days of your life." Shushu stands up, her arms filled with flowers. "Big brother Chaim, I'm going to make a floral wreath for you right now. And if I have any flowers left over, I'll make one for this other person too." Chaim and Kaish look at each other with bewildered smiles. "Why are you smiling like that?" Shushu asks. "Are you two friends now?" She opens her wrinkled, ringed eyes wide in surprise, gives the two men a joyful smile, and collapses into the grass. Kaish starts to run for a doctor, but Chaim grabs his arm and holds him back, saying, "You'd better stay with her." Ironically, Chaim, who can never truly know what it feels like to age, has been present, for that very reason, at countless deaths over the years. His experience tells him that Shushu will not recover this time. Shushu is lying on her back where she has fallen, her armload of flowers now spread over her chest. Her face wears a smile. "Wait just a minute, big brother Chaim. I'll make your wreath for you right away." Her mind is still lingering among her memories of the past. Will she stay like this to the very end? "Keep fighting, great-grandmother. Don't let go." Kaish clings to her hand, tearfully shouting encouragement, but she may not even realize that her own great-grandson. "It's me, great-grandmother. It's me, Kaish. Kosh. You haven't forgotten me, have you? I bathed you last night. You knew who I was then, didn't you?" Kaish appeals to her with all his might. But Shushu, a girlish smile on her lips, is departing for that distant world. "I'm going to be a father soon, great-grandmother, remember? I told you last night, Cynthia has a baby inside. It's going to make you a great-great-grandmother. Our family is going to grow, another person with your flesh and blood." Still smiling, Shushu grasps one of the flowers on her chest in her trembling fingers. She thrusts it toward Kaish, and in a voice no more than a whisper, she says, "Don't forget me now, you hear?" Kaish doesn't understand. Indeed, how could he know the little phrase she always used to speak long before he was born? Chaim put his arms around Kaish's shoulder and says, "Answer her." "I know what you mean, great-grandmother. I won't forget you. I will absolutely never forget you. How could I forget my own great-grandmother? Don't forget me now, you hear? I won't forget you, great-grandmother. Believe me, I'll always remember you. Don't forget me now, you hear?" Shushu closes her eyes and lays her hand on the flowers on her chest, as if groping there for something. She seems almost to be trying to open the door where the memories are sealed. A soft breeze moves over her. The flowers adorning her chest dance in the wind along with the memories. Surely among those memories is the Chaim of 80 years ago. Chaim snatches at one of the petals dancing in the wind, enclosing it in the palm of his hand. Shushu will never open her eyes again. She has left on a journey to a world where there is no past or present. The only one she has left behind are Chaim, who will go on living forever, and Kaish, who is about to welcome a new life into the world. Clinging to her corpse, Kaish raises his tear-stained face to look at Chaim. "Thank you so much," he says to Chaim the traveler. "Thanks to you, my great-grandmother was so happy to be picking flowers at the very end." "No, it wasn't thanks to me," Chaim says. He closes his fist on the petal in his hand and says to Kaish, "I'm sure if she had made a wreath, she would have given it to your sweet new baby." Kaish shyly cocks his head and mutters, "I hope you're right." But then, smiling through his tears, he declares, "I'm sure you are." "About that promise you made to her. Be good and don't forget her." "No, of course not." People go on living as long as they remain in someone's memory. With these words, Chaim begins to walk slowly away. Behind him, he hears Shusu's voice. "Don't forget me now, big brother Chaim. You hear?" It is the voice of the little girl from 80 years ago, ringing ever clear, sweet and innocent, declaring farewell to the man who would travel life forever. Ooh. These stories are so good, though. They're so good. Let's stop again. Hello, Pixels. I miss you. Welcome back, Deacon. This one hasn't made us all depressed. Just the usual, Deacon. It was so much, Deacon. It was so much. It was such a sad story. That one was sad, but it was considerably less so compared to the other one, methinks. Alright. Save here. That was the plan. That was the exact plan. I've done like nothing in this town but save. Alright. To the left, to the left. Put all of your items in the bag to the left. Wait, am I actually supposed to be here? Wait, maybe to the right. Yup. Yup, as to the left. I'm going to the ghost city? Down? Ghost town? City of ruins? Ghost city? Okay. Plot in Ghost City. Oh. Chest. Give. The Sandman seal? Is that related to like Spider-Man's Sandman? What's his name? Flint?
Wow, that's an unusual color for a flower.
Whoa, no kidding. girls like flowers. Hey, mind letting me have one? Ow!
Don't pick them.
Hey, you little brat. Next time, say that before you hit someone. You got that, kid?
Nah, you deserve the hit.
Geezer? Old? Oh, I'm going home.
Did you plant these flowers? Nuh-uh. They're just flowers that grow around here. Mom says they're really rare. What are they called again? Tenderflora. Yeah, what he said. Mom loves these flowers. They never wilt. She says they make people happy too. Mom feels sorry for them since they're so pretty.
I love that he keeps
People
the
just
ears
pick
in the
'em whenever they
cutscene.
want.
You know, I bet there are lots of people out there who would pick a
I didn't
flower
think
if
he
they knew
would
it
keep
make
the
them
ears in the
happy.
cutscene.
It's because they're growing here that makes you happy.
You're right. You know, if you leave them here, then they can make everyone happy.
You're the only one who's ever said that. You must be a good person.
Well, thank you.
What's your name? I'm Cook, and this is my little brother Mac.
I've definitely
And Mac, gotcha.
heard
I'm
her
Zach.
voice
Nice to meet
before
you.
in some cartoon. I just can't imagine the
Time?
cartoon.
Kind. Hey, snap out of it, buddy. Cut it out. We're pals now, right? Hey, you're giving me that look again.
You were blooming
What?
back then.
Back what?
Back then? Back when?
I love the ears.
Check it out. It's those prisoners the Queen just released. Yes, this looks suspicious. What are you characters up to?
Hey, stay back! Watch out for the flowers, please.
Flowers?
Hey, if you want to pick a fight, do it someplace else.
Hey, those are tenderflora. You know, the ones that'll make you happy.
Oh, I've heard good things about them.
You're thinking about your girl, aren't you?
Yeah, if I bring her these flowers, getting her in the sack would be a snap.
Ew.
I am on the same wavelength with that guy. Hey, let me get some of that action.
Don't even go there, Jansen.
Please.
All right.
Hey, you can't have them.
What's with you, kid? Out of my way!
Cook, are you okay?
Yeah.
These dudes suck.
Real mature there, picking on a kid. Uh-oh. Hey, fine.
Listen up, losers. The Numaran military has the right to seize anything that grows on Numaran soil, including those flowers.
It's just a bunch of flowers. It's silly to pick a fight over something so small. What's with you? Out of the way, kid. It's no big deal. I'm just gonna take 2 or 3.
No,
What's
So-
with you, kid? I can't hear you.
I said no.
When I get into a fight with these people, I'm gonna have to be careful because I'm 100% going to light them on fire. And here's to hoping that they don't, like, fall into the flowers while they're on fire.
What the hell's got him so worked up?
Hey, we could use this kid as the official flower guard. We've got quite a crew of strangers and brats here, eh?
Why don't all of you get lost? You're mucking up Numara.
Get your hands up here!
Hey! Nice kick!
Idiots are the ones who should get lost. Your breath is so bad, it wilts the flower!
Cook.
Oh, not bad. I like that. Good choice of words. Very nice. Good. Loved it.
Hey, you little brat! That's not how you address a Numaran soldier. Just because you're a kid doesn't mean you can get away with stuff like that.
Are these two party members? Okay, for like 1 second I was expecting to see Cook, like, in the party fighting alongside us. I'm a bit surprised that Cook isn't in the party currently. sounds like Lulu from the Rugrats. Maybe it is Rugrats. I haven't seen that in forever, but that voice definitely, I remember it from something. Like 100%. I don't like that these odd outfits ended up on the kids too. Dirtbags, what the fuck is this guy up here? Oh, 100%. Why do the horse have bad way? I don't know, but it was kind of cool. I was wondering that. I like the flowers on fire defeats the. I won't try to light the flowers on fire. What? Let me repeat that sentence. I won't try to light the flowers on fire, but you know, I can't help it if I light these guys on fire and they just end up moving into the flowers. Kids say what she's got. Yeah, did you saw that kick as a? She's crazy. She could fuck up a god with that kick for sure. This fight is really hard. There's quite a bit of RNG. Give it a go, and if you need a hand, I'll try to give you some tips. It's a hard fight. I went into this expecting an easy fight, because it's just soldiers. Fuck. Oh, it does have bat wings. That's awesome. What's happening? We'll fuck him up. We'll do Kodo. Ow. 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 Jesus, man. I'm gonna make sure you die. How much do you heal for? Ow! That's not that much. Ow. Jesus Christ, why do they do 300 damage? That is absolutely insane. But this is a good start. Yeah, it's that. I think we've moved off of the good start into not good again. This is really, really bad. There's no road tank. You're so dead. I don't have any revives. This is really bad. Ow. 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 Yeah, I don't think I got this. I'm just gonna die. I mean, you could hit him, but it's not gonna really do much. Damn. That's rough. That happens. That's really rough. How to go about this? Attack horse first. Mainly focus on horse. That's what I think. I don't care what you have to say. Oh, you have a shield? So my plan just doesn't work then. Well, that sucks. Oh, my plan just doesn't work. Alright. Fuck me. Fuck me. This is terrible. Does a firebomb know one enemy? I don't know. This is gonna take way too long to put through, but try it anyway. She's so dead. Yep. Fuck. Wait. Is there like a restart button? Because I think I'm already screwed.
Okay.
Sorry about
Circle back row. We tied for flowers. You do very little damage until front row die. Go all out attack and then hold the confirm button to repeat actions super quickly. I can what? Just kill me, please. If you hold A, it'll select the last action very quickly for all characters. What? But like, I can't do that if I haven't timed my time yet. Wait. What do you mean wait? What do you mean wait? I'm already here.
I wonder how long your chivalry will last.
Bro, I'm trying. I just don't do damage. I don't do enough damage. Guard! Fuck. That does way too much damage. Like, way too much damage. Seth is gonna die for sure. I don't know how to go about this when the enemies just do an insane amount of damage. Are you able to, like, not attack, anyone? Just like this once?
Okay.
Fuck. I don't even heal for as much as they hit. Straight up one-shot that dude. I don't see how this is possible. Can you just kill me? Thank you. Ah. Deacon, you did the thing. You did the thing, Deacon, and you actually went with blue, Deacon. There we go. Enjoy the cauldron, Deacon. Is there arrows of horseling? I don't think I have any arrows, to be completely honest. I don't think I have a single bow. So far there is an RNG on how often they do rush, and if they attack one character only. When I did attack one soldier at a time with Seth and Kyle, Jansen casts all shield in first round, then flare or heal if someone gets rushed, and is less than 400 HP. Use Jansen to throw medicine. Deacon, you so... I was just about to do the all shield thing to see if it has any effect on us taking less damage. But time will tell. And here's hoping that dude doesn't guard this time. I don't care what you have to say. It does so much damage. Fuck. Fuck. Oi! Stop! Stop! You do more damage than I can heal for. Guard! 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 Oh, God. Stop! Stop! Stop guarding! Oh. Oh. I can't recover from a rush move. It is like impossible to recover from one of those moves.
Okay. That was close.
I feel like our defense didn't help Elle that much. I don't know. Everybody's hurt. Everybody's like on death's door. Fuck. Could you not simply stop? Please. I'm gonna run out of medicine in like seconds. Is just a death sentence. Oh, my last heal. Oh.
Okay. That was close.
Well. 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 You son of a bitch. I don't know what to do. The rush move is genuinely just a death sentence. No rushes that rise of fear is everyone heal from Jensen. But the healings just don't do as much as they hit for. I don't understand. And, some grenades. I don't know if grenades exist. Shoot, yeah, that's what I'm saying. They rush.
I wonder how long your ship.
There's no surviving. It's like gotcha, but the gotcha is they're going to spam rush every turn. Fuck bad. Could you fucking not? They're gonna murder Seth. I can feel the murder incoming. What? Oh, you son of a bitch. I hate that they guard. Why can't I guard? Oh, please don't do that. No! No! Why would you do that? Fuck. Fuck.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
I can just, yep. I was about to say they could just murder immediately, and they did. They did exactly that. Alright, cool. I guess let's get Kaim back up. Though I'm sure they're gonna keep spamming Rush. I just got a hunch. Yet even if they don't, they still do enough damage to kill me. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's great. Sure, give me the big one.
Okay.
Sure, yeah, totally. I can take you on all by myself, 100%. Yep, look at me go, taking you all on completely by myself.
Sorry about that.
What? How? Huh? How the fuck are you back here? I'll take it, but like, how?
Okay.
Oh, god damn it. God, someone tell their horses to calm down. Oh, hey, Panda. Hope you well, Panda. Coffee and another black coffee here? No, I have taste buds of a 5-year-old. I need nummy things. Yeah. It's immortal. Okay. She unlived. Alright. Wow.
I wonder how long you're
Oh my god, please shush. Okay. Please, all of you, I beg you to not use the guard move. I beg you to not use the guard move. No, why? What is wrong with you? Whatever. Okay, look, she'll get revived, right? That's the whole thing. She's gonna get revived at some point. Oh my god, I'll kill you. I'll murder you if you keep doing that. Oh, this is awful. Oh, this is terrible. I should have used the big heal. Stop. Please. Oh, God.
Sorry about that.
Okay, okay. Everyone's here, just like Smash Bros. Is this gonna take like 5 turns to actually go through? You son of a bitch. Oh, Jansen's actually dead. You son of a bitch. You fucking asshole. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, this is awful. God, half of my health in 1 turn. 1 turn.
That was close.
No, that's death. That's also death. Such a total shit. All they did was rush. All they did was rush. They spammed it. They love spamming. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Myrtles are weak to horses, who knew? That's what I'm saying, Deacon. Who knew that immortals weren't actually immortal when it came to horses? Okay, can the team stay alive this time? Can no one do the rush move? Fuck. Don't. Just don't. No! What's wrong with you? I have one humble request, and it's don't do that, and then you just keep doing it. I should have just thrown a potion, shouldn't I have? Why do they guard? Why can't they just take a hit and let the hit happen? You know, I'd like that. Fuck. Fuck, it does so much damage. I can't do anything against them rushing.
Okay. That was close.
Fucking no. God, no. Just let me live, please. Stop. Stop. Oh my god. Muffin Tops. Panera gets it right by selling just that. I haven't been to Panera in quite a while.
That's unusual color for a flower.
Whoa.
Please.
I wonder how long your
Shut,
story will last.
shut your mouth, please. I wish you would die in 2 hits. Oh. Oh. Why? Why? Why can't it just like work? Why can't they just let me live and proceed? Oh god. Please. Oh, should I just heal with Jansen instead of Seth? Because Seth can just stand back up, but Jansen gets hit once and he's dead. I'm thinking I'm gonna do that. Fuck. Sure, let's see how it goes. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Whoa. Whoa. Thank you for the 100 bits chain. Appreciate it. Whoa. I'm having one of my fake brekkie hanging with my fake people. You can't touch me right now. Oh. I just had bad morning. I just had some extremely bitter, lukewarm coffee. Really doubled down on the awful. I would go home and call it a day. get me some brekkie. I know you're suffering right now, hey, but I'm still happy to be hanging with you. I appreciate it. It is nice to have y'all just around. Super nice. He doesn't even have 500 health. Stop! Leave him alone! Oh my god, they're all aiming at him.
Sorry about that.
This is terrible. There's a good chance everyone might die. Don't you even think about guarding. Fucking. There's like nothing I can do. There's like nothing I can do. They do one rush, it's over. Fuck, they do regular attacks and it's over. It's just decorating. Haley, I feel responsible for really everything happening. Tag me in coach at any point. Maybe, I don't know, cause I've got no idea. They just spam rush, and I genuinely can't survive it. What is that damage? That's what I'm saying, Kodo. They hit, even the regular hits are stronger than just like my anything, my heals, my punches, anything. I wish you didn't speak every time I started up this fight. Oh, fuck. Can you not? Can all of you just not? Nice. Perfect. Great. Thank you for the 5 months, Deacon. Appreciate it. Ugh, I did the wrong thing. Oh. I managed but guaranteed I played a lot of this. I can give it a whirl because it's too much. Misses are scary. The rest of this game isn't like this fight, it's pretty brutal. I'd like to get past this point for sure and get to the point where it's not brutal. 100%. I like not brutal. No, I don't know what I'm doing. This is a bad run already. For the love of, why do you have to guard every single time? I feel like I want to restart because this is awful. Oh my god. This is physically in pain right now. From watching this. Makes sense. I'm maybe down, possibly. For like 2 seconds. Well, my entire illness these weeks, I've been on the LO grind. I shall hit button, maybe. Button. 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 Button.
Odyssey over here.
I think the game is still louder than you somehow. Maybe.
I found it strange that the battle music is still going.
Yeah.
It's like glitched out.
Probably.
It shouldn't be out. Oh. Can you send me footage?
Right.
Like live footage, because it'd be very delayed.
I accidentally just booted up Minecraft instead of hitting.
Minecraft, send me Minecraft, baby!
Shit, no, don't update Minecraft. No, stop, cancel. Cancel. Cancel update.
Right now. Hang on, I don't do computers. What is it? Alt-4, throw keyboard, flip table. Boot up Terraria, it'll cancel each other. Yeah.
Is this working? Is this working? I'm double streaming.
Yeah, it is working, it's working.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. You're gonna see all the screen tearing that I see now.
Fantastic.
That's not on stream.
That's what I came here for. Alright, I see we're going into it. Okay, if we die after this one, I'm gonna have to check your equipment, but it's fine. Go on, get in. Yeah. Alright, so start exactly the same way you did before.
Yeah.
I have to hope for fucking best. I think it depends on how quickly these 3 silly units go down.
I'm gonna slightly
And
turn
you
down the
feel there.
game.
Okay.
Just so it's easier to hear you, I think, on stream.
Yep.
And also so I can hear you better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll make myself a little louder.
I think it's good now, or at least it should be.
Yeah, okay.
I love Mini Az. Mini Az is great.
Thank you, Jean. Yeah, sometimes you can kill them in 2 hits, but that's if you get lucky and you get like a couple of perfects off.
Yeah. They always do their guard thing, and I don't like the guard.
Yeah.
Oh,
The rush thing, it all hinders on the rush.
it's terrible.
It is.
It does so much damage.
For this round, go attack with Kine, and then select the unit to the right.
What?
Yeah, select the unit to the right. I think Kine does more damage than her. So have him start on a fresh one, but Seth is faster. So she can kill the other one quicker.
Okay, unless
And
it
then with him,
guards.
set him to Zephyr. Heal immediately everyone.
Whenever I do this move, they seem to spam Rush or spam Jansen.
Yeah, I mean we could lose Sethi. She's got rush death health. The problem is, Haley, there's another thing that's a problem. You know the guard stuff on the top left and the top right?
Yeah.
The longer the fight goes on, the lower that gets. So the longer the fight goes on, then normal attacks become more powerful. That's the problem. You can't drag this out.
Fuck.
Yeah, he's gonna die. It's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but you know what I mean.
These
Alright, attack with Kine.
heals do like nothing.
Okay, and then with him spell. And I'm thinking, go to black magic. Oh boy. This is going to be really risky, but because we've lost Seth, it's like a Hail Mary. Go for Prism. Yep. And just hope that
That's
they're going to attack
someone.
time.
Alright.
Yep, that's it. No, that's it. That's it. It hits everyone.
Hey, insert joke here. Hope you're
Yeah,
well.
this fight's so annoying. It is, isn't it?
I hate how much
I'm just-
damage they do.
There's a few moves as well that I don't know if we've got, and we can always grind it afterwards. But this fight is like a lot of RNG depending on what rushes they use.
I hate the guard.
I've never had to restart any fight in this game more times than this one. The rest of the fights are nowhere near this bad.
Why do they guard?
Alright, here we go. Now it's just about hoping that he doesn't do, that they don't get rushed.
So far, no.
Yeah, but your guard level at the top is on a 1.
Yeah.
Which means that Jensen doesn't get any guard. So if they go for... Yeah, he's dead.
Sorry about that.
That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
That's the problem.
Yep.
The longer the fight goes on, it just gets harder. She's immortal, so she'll revive herself after a couple of times.
Like, I feel like everything revolves around me getting Jansen up.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, but even now, because it's level 1, if they go for Jansen, he's basically dead.
I think they go for anyone basically the same. Oh, there's that.
Rushes with Jeff, yeah.
And there's that again.
Yeah, that's...
Alright,
just
Jansen.
This is
Fuck him
over.
up.
Yeah, attack.
Kill him, Jansen. You got this, Jansen. Yeah, you did so good.
Yeah, that's what we did, Joker. At the very beginning, we cast all shield.
Yeah.
And then basically have Jansen do Zephyr.
Yeah. Is this fight the Lost Odyssey version of the Super Meat Boy frame perfect level that the dev happened to just nail first try and called
Check
it
your
good?
equipment.
I don't know. I've never played Super Meat Boy equipment.
Yeah, let me see what you've got equipped. You got the killer machine in him. What does the ears do again? Every now and then magic does nothing. Change that for this fight. You don't need that. I don't know if you've got anything that might actually help.
Well, I'm not gonna defend.
No.
Magic casting time reduced during critical HP. So that could
Won't
be
help him, he
helpful
doesn't
for Jansen.
Jansen particularly. Yeah.
Immunity
No,
to blind, immunity to paralysis, increased magical
already
and
got that
physical
one. Oh, you don't have
damage.
that one. That could
during
help.
critical.
That could make the difference. Yeah, I would put that one. It's the only one really out of all the stuff. Alright, and check Seth. Got a bruiser ring. Okay. Oh, she has the level black one magic. Oh, she has the magic too. Huh. She could cast the shield at the beginning, I guess.
Maybe.
Yeah. Why don't we have her cast shield at the beginning, and then Jensen can cast either Zephyr, or he could do the fire attack at the beginning, because I think he does more damage.
Yeah, he does a
than
lot of damage.
Yeah, so we could do that at the beginning.
I keep the apprentice earrings on.
You have to, because she has to learn how to use the magic, yeah. Could you also check your ring assembly, if there's any other rings that you can make?
Wait, what was the thing that we were thinking about putting on him?
Oh, one of the crisis thingies. Concentrate.
This one.
Yes. Magic casting time reduced. No, I didn't actually pay attention to the stats, but I don't think they were anything
Chance
specific.
of critical hits occasionally neutralizes enemy GC. Slightly
the guard
increases
thingy.
attack damage.
Yeah, I think you've got the best one that you can, which is the bruiser one for her.
Jansen's not wearing one at the moment, though.
It doesn't matter. He can't use it unless he does a physical attack.
Okay. Forward we go.
Yep, let's try again.
Oh, hey, Sieg. Hope you well. How are you playing this rare gem? How? Because of Azza. And on what console? Xbox Series S or X. I'm unsure which one I'm on.
Yeah. You're on the Series S. It's the backwards compat.
Yeah.
It is available on the Microsoft Store.
Guys, how do kids sign things now that they don't learn cursive? I signed the back of these red envelopes for my nieces in cursive, and it's pretty because I took my time. Like, do they just write in block letters or what? Jing, I can tell you that I can only write my name in cursive, and that's it. And I can't read
just use my
cursive.
handprint. Just slap the paper. It's done.
It's like the handprint that's in like the Dark Brotherhood in like the Elder Scrolls. What is Jansen doing again?
Oh, just make him do some fire in it.
Alright, cool. Because
He's
I
gonna kill someone.
want to burn them.
The problem with this is that if Seth gets hit, she might be delayed until the next. Yeah, there it goes. I stopped saying what's gonna happen when it's a bad thing.
They know what you're thinking. They know exactly what you're thinking.
Yes, maybe that was a mistake. We'll see. If Jensen and Kime can kill a person here, though, it's worth it.
They killed.
There you go. Yeah, that's gonna happen. That's fine.
God. Okay, maybe I do this. You continue trying to do that.
Yes, continue. She'll do it at the very beginning.
And then
She'll
you
do it at the very beginning.
It's not gonna go through, but...
Here we go. Then after this, you have to just go on the offense. If only your immortals drop. The other thing is as well is check their HP. That's a mucky. But honestly, it really just matters. That one. I was just mentioning. That one. I was just mentioning it.
Oh, God, I don't heal for nearly enough as I need to.
I wonder if having them guard and having Jansen do Prism would be worthwhile. Prism takes so long, though. Yeah, it's gonna have to be Zephyr. Hope for the best.
Stop! What is wrong with you?
I honestly didn't get this many guards on mine. I don't know what the fuck they're cooking in this one.
Oh.
Yep, okay, well.
Oh.
Yep. Oh. Just attack and have. Fuck.
Oh.
I mean.
Oh. Oh.
I wonder how much Prism will actually do to it.
Oh.
Oh, there's the thing.
Oh.
You can cast faster now. Oh, this is fine. This is fine.
Okay, hear me out.
I'm hearing.
I'm gonna use this on Jansen. Even though it heals him from more than his health can go up to.
I was gonna say, I think he'd still die from like a rush. Maybe he'll survive a rush.
He can survive one rush. Now he can't survive a rush.
Now he can't. Yeah, that's
And there it is.
There it is.
Oh, it was 400 damage that time. Never mind.
Alright, go all out. Go all out. There's no point healing. If they rush either of your characters, you're not going to heal enough to keep up. Just attack.
But revive Jansen.
I know, but there's just no point. Someone else is going to go down. You don't have the output. If you can take out the soldiers, then there's a chance. Yeah, see, they're still not dead.
Uh-huh. How is she still alive? What?
You know.
I should have healed. Not that it would have done anything, though.
I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Do you want to try something fun?
Sure.
Alright, get back in there. I'm going to try something fun. This is going to go really bad, but I want to try it. Alright, get me back in there, coach.
At least you're still allowed to do that as long as it's consistent about it.
Oh,
What?
I do see the screen tearing.
Yeah.
Damn, that's so weird.
I have
It's
no
with the
idea.
captures and things happening.
I use my logos. Stop using my long sig. I have signed a ton of legal documents with just Ox. Because that's the first part of my name. That's cool. Just write exclusively in cursive for my own notes. Just super.
Haley.
Yeah.
Haley, hear me out. I want you to attack the dude, one of the dudes with Kine. Yeah, get Kine. Attack.
Why is he wearing his stuff again?
I guess because it didn't save. Because it reloads from when you enter the area. That's cool. And now attack with. Oh, hang on.
Hanging.
It's gonna be risky as fuck. Attack with her. Just do it. Okay, now with him, do prison. Spell black prison. Yep.
Deacon, I love that you just were like, yep, one of those. Hit.
Nice. Okay. Decent turn. Attack with Kime on
wait.
this fella.
What? Shouldn't I attack this fella and then have what's-her-face Seth attack this fella?
Yes, you're right, because she's faster.
Yeah. Continue.
Have him continue.
Bye-bye!
Nice. One.
Please don't rush, thank you.
Go for Kine.
Why did Kine's turn move up? You son of a bitch.
What a dick. Alright, here we go. Jansen, just let it rip.
Oh.
I was hoping that would do a little bit more. But with 200 of them, they might go down in a single hit depending on their HP. Can you see how much HP they have?
Is there a button for that?
No, it's an ability. I guess you don't have it yet. They're not weakened though, so it might not work. Okay, go for the guy in front of you.
So what if I just do it again?
Prism? It'll take too long. I will go for fire now.
Okay. That's white magic. Whoops.
Yep, fire them. Just burn them to the ground.
This one or that one?
I would like to spread it, but it's better if you take out one person completely rather than take 2 turns to take 2 people out. Even if it's more efficient, we need to get rid of the amount of people who are hitting you in a turn.
Don't. Thank you. Oh my god.
Either way, though, it's just a gamble.
But he's gonna attack the other one, or he's not gonna attack the other
son
one.
Of a bitch. Sorry, Seth will be back in a minute.
Okay.
Yep. Kill that guy, get a perfect and kill this guy, and then fingers crossed they do not rush you. They're not rushing!
Oh.
They're not rushing!
Oh.
Kill him! Kill him!
Okay.
Alright, she's gonna come back now. Okay. The problem is, there's 2 of them.
Yep, and there's 2 of us, and they could rush the 2 of us.
They could rush the 2 of you. So if you're gonna heal someone, you decide on a person. Do you want to get Jansen up, or do you think that these 2 can handle them?
I don't know.
If you can get rid of one of them, you can handle a single rush between 2 people.
Should I have them both attack?
I think what I would do, and I don't know if it's gonna work, I would have Kime attack, and I would have her use the strongest healing medicine on Kime.
Okay. I would love to revive Jansen, but like...
If you survive this turn, I would. We've only got 2 revives.
Oh.
That's okay. Either way, you've survived this turn.
Oh.
Oh. He can take a rush.
Okay.
I say you attack both of them. Or maybe you should revive. Yeah, there's no guarantee that he's gonna go down with 2 hits. If I knew how much HP he had, I would go for just killing one of them. But without knowing how much HP he has, if you make it through this and you lose one of them, it's gonna be very hard to keep up.
Yeah.
We don't have examine right now.
Revive or heal?
Slightly restore. That's not gonna be enough. You won't be able to heal enough to get away with whatchamacallit, a rush. I would resurrect Jensen and hope that two of your characters survive this turn. But you gotta have one attack going.
Yeah.
That was close.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. This is okay. This is okay. Attack with kind. Jensen uses fire, and you hope to God it comes off.
Oh no.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh.
Believe.
Oh,
Believe!
I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
He's dead! Burn the pony!
Oh, attack.
Attack and burn, attack and burn, attack and burn, attack and burn, attack and burn.
We're first! We're first! We're first! We're first!
You gotta kill your boy!
Yeah!
He's gone! We did it! Woo!
Oh. Seth didn't earn any XP though, and that really sucks.
That's fine, we can grind later. We did it!
Thank you, Azza. That was a really rough
Anytime.
fight.
I will now return to my lair.
The shadows.
I return to the shadows once more. Thank you for having me.
No problem. I'll hit that button, and then this button, and then we'll bam. Oh, I feel like I should find a save point, like, right now. But I missed so much chat at the same time. Who knows I did the queue, I had to be pulled off of the line, mailed to the state, directly. Your name is Jean, huh? What stupid name you think I am? Also had a coworker get fired for putting a love letter in the mail with the celebrity's ID. When we printed it, that was a fun place to work. Huh? Feels so evil not being able to see HP in a JRPG. That's what I'm saying, Kodo. That's like my least favorite part of like some of the Final Fantasy games too. I hate not being able to see health. Also had genuine McLovin Hawaii ID when we were setting up their print system. Would have passed all legal requirements to sell alcohol, some sports baller, I think the quarterback. Can we light their corpses on fire and throw them in the ocean for food? Yeah, we can do that, yeah. More boss fights around here at Yugu. The P, that was intense, bro. Okie dokie. Oh, I gotta turn the volume back up, don't I? Alright. The music is really outweighing the cutscene. I cannot hear anyone over this music. I can't believe this song is still going.
We don't have much, but we'd love it if you came to our house.
That sounds really fun. What's the plan, Kind?
That sounds really fun.
Come on. It'll be fine for us for just a little bit, won't it?
Yeah, Kind, what's a day or a week, month? Come on.
I think I need to save and quit. This music is not calming down.
Well, that sounds... Why are you in such a rush? We got nothing but time.
To get to our house, take this path straight down until you see the ocean. Then turn left there. Our house is the one with the blue door. You can't miss it. Okay. Can I run backwards though? Or is the game gonna be like, oh, you can't do that? No, no, no. Oh no. Wasn't Cook's house in Ghost Town? This is the opposite way. Leave Ghost Town? Yeah. Just for like 1 second. Just 1 second, please. This music is so loud. It's hype. It's really hype music, but God, I can't with the story beats going on with this. The comeback. We'll remember whatever we want. Gee, I've never had this happen. Had what happen? Oh, this glitch. Oh. I just saved. Let me do it again, just in case. Yes. Can't believe it's happening. I may not run into glitches that often, but when I do, they're loud. Hello? Um. Oh. 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 Oh no. Oh. Oh. Well, at least it broke after I saved, right? Right? Boing, 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 boing. Continue. We're good, right? I'm going to assume we're good. I mean, the music's gone. It's now really quiet. It's now really, really quiet. Kids aren't there. Alright, we did it. We did it. We've beaten the people. We've beaten the game. We've killed the hardest boss to have ever existed. Alright. It's looking good. I don't know why you saying looking good reminded me of like Persona 5 when Morgana's like, looking good, Joker! Said make a left? You have so many pots that I'm gonna break into. There's another one over here. Honestly though, outside of optional endgame bosses, this one is easily the toughest. That is good to hear. I don't know if I'm gonna do optional stuff, like optional tough boss. Cause I want story, and I like story. And maybe it has a bit of story, but normally I don't feel like they're worth it sometimes in games. I don't know. Time will tell. The medicine you ordered is in this package. However, I must remind you that this is meant as a pain reliever, not as a treatment for the disease itself. I know you are not prone to fits of despair, so I will be blunt. With your illness at such an advanced stage, treatment with conventional medicine will be difficult. I sincerely recommend you visit a doctor at least once. I heard a thing. There might be something at the door for me, so I might have to BRB for a second. So, burb. Oh, it's this song.
I always wanted to do that.
Yo. Yee. Has anybody turned it on? Is that a no to anybody turning it on? Hee, I am back. New PC has been delivered. If you ask Her Majesty, I am sure she will procure a talented sorcerer to suit your interest. Please take advantage of it. You must think about the children. Furthermore, I have my doubts that living in Ghost Town is the best thing for your health right now. I heard that you're keeping up in the house after your husband's death, but you must consider the needs of the living first. Do you have any family you can call upon? I hope you can have the treatment you need. Best regards. Hello. Cutscene.
Hey, Mom! Mom, we're home. Mom, we brought some guests.
Is she sick?
Looks like it.
Good afternoon.
Hey there.
These people are from Outta. They protected the Tender Flora from these stupid soldiers, didn't they?
The flowers.
You know me?
Mom? What's wrong? Mom?
The flowers. They've let me see you one more time.
Oh.
The flowers. They brought us together.
Oh, Father. Father?
What?
So that memory was way more decent, not decent, recent than I thought it was. I thought that memory was like from like centuries ago. Oh my god. Who could have guessed it was Gungaga in the memory?
Lirum!
Lirum!
You survived.
Khan, your memories.
What is it? Why are you looking at me?
Gungora.
Gungaga.
Gungora was there.
I've missed you so much.
I'm so sorry. I couldn't save you myself.
Is Mom?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since. Sarah. I have to find her. She doesn't even know you're alive.
I don't
much time. Cook. Mac. Come here. Listen, both of you. Kime here is my father. I know he looks very young, but he is your grandfather. The one I've told you so much about. Your dear treasures. I've been able to hold on this long because you've been here.
Mom?
Father, take care of them, please.
Of course.
Father, there's something I've always wanted to tell you.
Always something with I can't hear. Always I can't hear the thing when people say the thing.
Lyrum!
Mom?
I'm glad. So very glad. I can see you once more.
Mom?
Lyrum! No, don't go. I'll bring Sarah here, I swear. Hang on, Lyrum.
Mom? Mom? Mom, no! No!
For a second, I am. I was about to say that looked very much like I was about to play as that dude. Huh. Plot twist. I wasn't expecting to run into them so, like, early into the game.
Father, if only I had a fraction of your strength.
But then again, I did think that took place like centuries ago.
There was still so much I needed to learn from you. I depended on your guidance even when you scolded me for my weakness. Father!
Father? Father, the mud monster is after me, Father.
What is this?
Okay, I was about to say, you're not trying to fight, or you are trying to fight?
Stay back!
Man, his armor is just way too much. Why did he look lost? He looks so lost every time they walk up to him. It's pretty abrupt, but very heartfelt. Yeah. I wasn't expecting it at all. Cool. Yeah. I mean, the sword's cool, but it's way too much. Just asking for direction. Can you point me to the nearest gas station? Oh, it's down that way. Thank you.
It's over. This victory's food for the soul.
He's level 25?
Chairman, you fought rather well. I'd expect nothing less of you.
You were watching. Why didn't you help me?
Well, I didn't expect a frail puppet like that to best someone of your blood. I sent it simply to test you.
Huh?
Do you understand what I'm saying?
What? That
Do
puppet
I?
is one of your pawns? Why would you do something like that to me?
Because I do not wish to see the throne restored.
The throne restored? Wait, was the poison soup your doing? Chairman, answer me!
I don't know. Was it? Oh, we're fighting.
I cannot trust Outta to the hands of an incompetent ruler.
Okay. Inquire? We're not we're having a talking fight? Ow.
That's why you tried to kill me.
As long as a member of the royal family exists, dissidents will try to restore the monarchy. The royal bloodline must be extinguished. Just by being alive, you give those dissidents hope.
3 poopy beard things is something I can never not just look at. You so right. You so right. I wasn't really paying attention to it, but now that I'm looking at it, it sure is something.
I do not wish to have the monarchy restored, Chairman. There is no reason to kill me.
I will not stand for incompetence. There is only one way to atone. You must die now.
Hold on, I must inquire you more.
Chairman, this is madness.
If you are made king, Oura will fall.
Oh, now I can attack you? Alright. Take it.
I see no other way than to fight. Forgive me, Chairman.
I should probably heal. If I can. I should most definitely heal. Or wait. No. Heal. Strong medicine. That's what I wish I had in the previous fight.
Monarchy is no longer the right choice.
It's over.
That was easy. I didn't even need to heal. Alright, that's nice without brain. Yeah, big number.
Gongora!
Oh, I am too late.
He's dead? I had no choice. The chairman was trying to kill me.
I know. I know everything. All right, let's deal with this calmly, Your Majesty. Please, don't panic.
Ah, Gongora. I'm sure you set this all up.
Roxanne visited my manor earlier tonight.
Oh, sure he
He
did.
spoke enthusiastically of his plans to prevent the restoration of the throne, to establish his own influence and such. To achieve those ends, he said the first thing that had to be done was to ensure Your Highness's death.
I believe every single
sensed
word that
error.
you're saying.
And although I am under house arrest, I escaped my incarceration and came as soon as I could.
Every single
But I
word
was
that you're
still too
spouting
late.
is
I never
1000%
have
truth.
expected the chairman to try to kill you. even as deluded as he was.
Gongora.
Chairman Roxian died in an accident.
You always come when I'm in danger. You are the only one I can rely upon.
Your Majesty, I believe your late father watches over you and sent me to your aid.
Father.
Let us go now. I will handle everything. Your Highness will not be suspected.
Could you do this? You know, sometimes it's out of your control when you're trying to kill somebody. Trading sword, thank God. Goodness, Gungagas. Yeah. Where would I be without him? He stabbed himself with a sword multiple times. It's not my fault. He killed himself. He slipped and fell into my sword because it was raining. Ooh, big snake. Oh, God, this controller is so violent. Ah! Okay. Oh my God. The snake was Gungaga all along.
Drink this. It will calm you a bit.
Right. Oh. What should I do? I've killed a man!
Perhaps your memory is a bit muddled. It was an accident. Chairman Roxian passed away due to unfortunate circumstances.
But...
The chairman fell prey to a sudden illness. It was beyond the doctor's abilities to save him. Leave everything to me. I will announce the chairman's sad demise to the people. No one else will be hurt. No one will question your Highness's integrity, and the chairman's good name shall be preserved. Consider this. If our nation lost both the chairman and your Highness, it would plunge into chaos. If that were to happen, Gotsa would undoubtedly take advantage of our weakness and invade.
Yes, Gotsa would.
Remember, they have plotted against Kent and wore down Ura during the recent war. If Ura were to falter now, it would be an invitation for Gotsa to invade.
What should I do?
There is only one thing your Highness must do, and that is to protect Ura.
Me?
Yes, your Highness.
Make me
Like
your right-hand
father,
man.
You must lead your people with confidence and conviction. It is your solemn duty to overcome the incident that occurred today.
That is true. It is my duty. Gongora, will you stand by me?
Always, your Highness.
Whoa.
If it weren't for you, Gongora,
Was that a graphical glitch?
what I would do.
What just happened? Or was that did nobody else see that? Because my side's different than the stream side.
Now then, today you must rest. Beginning tomorrow, you will be a very
meant to happen. It was everybody else saw Gungaga's like model like stretch for a second, right?
From this day forward, you are my servant. Give me a sign of your fealty.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Hello.
I think I'm gonna be sick. If Gongora wiped out our memories, he must be up to something.
So he took our memories instead of taking our lives. By taking away what was most precious to us, he destroyed our hearts and reduced us to empty shells. If he's willing to go that far, what he's after must be this world.
The world itself.
Yes.
Ridiculous. Me, you, Gongora. I remember 2 others. One of them is Sarah.
The other one is Ming, the 1,000-year-old queen who founded Numara.
Does she remember?
I don't know. When we were released, we only got a glimpse of her face.
I'm going to look for Sarah.
Any ideas where to start?
In my memories.
That is true. The way you feel about people is different from memories. Feelings of love become a huge sense of loss when your memories are sealed. Those you've loved remain in your heart. You'll be able to meet her again, I'm sure.
I've stumbled upon my daughter's death twice now. The first time she died, my heart was filled with despair. The second time she died, though, it wasn't despair that filled my heart. It was hope. If he won't die, I'll bury Gongora in so much pain he'll wish he was dead. We have all the time in the world. That's the hope that I live for. Liram helped me to live again.
Ah, they all lived happily ever after.
Kai, if the send-off tomorrow is too hard for you to bear...
No, I'll see Liram off. It's my duty as her father.
Why are you just listening in? Who is this?
You must be Miss Liram's father. Miss Seth contacted me. I'm here to assist in sending Miss Liram off.
Where's Mom going?
She will return to Mother Ocean, who brought us to this land long ago. Even though her body goes to the sea, you will still have your spiritual bond with her.
Spiritual bonds?
Yes, your souls as mother and son will always be connected. Even though the body may have gone, these bonds are eternal.
Should you just wiggle his hair, kind?
Assistance to give Miss Liram a proper farewell.
Well, what should we do?
It's nothing difficult. We'll need flowers to adorn Miss Liram and torches to light the send-off flame.
I understand. I'll get lots of flowers, so Mom will look extra pretty.
Then, if you would take care of the torches, please.
You all right?
Yeah, but I want to do something too.
Certainly. I'll have you help me later. Well then, the first
Hello,
thing is to
I'm the
gather
funeral
flowers.
director. I'm here to conduct a respectful ceremony. While they're dressed like a background character in the Hunger Games. I'd like for you to gather about 10 white flowers as decorations for Miss Liram. Oh, I'm playing as... okay. Alright. Here's a flower. Okay, that makes 1 out of 10 flower. Oh, are you gonna count down every time I pick up something? Oh, you're definitely gonna count down every time. Well, yep. Violin full drip 4 in this area, 4, and then backwards. Is that a chest? Can I open you up? Cool. Is she gonna be a party member at some point? I could see her becoming a party member at some point. I mean, she had a crazy kick. Right, 4 flowers. She's just a kid, can't be older than like, well, yeah, but like, I mean, there was that one character in Final Fantasy IX that definitely shouldn't have been in the party, but was still in the party nonetheless. She was like 4. Like 6 out of 10. Hello, Buzz. Vase. Wait, how do I get over there? Give. Okay, 2 more. Where are the 2 more? One more. You're not a flower, are you? No, you're not. You kind of looked like flower for a second. Flower? Not any of you. Can't touch those flowers. They're too cool. Flowers are too cool for my mother's death. Her sprint speed is pretty good. Yeah, she can really move. There it is. She's fucking zooming. Okay, this ought to be enough. There are the flowers we'll give Mom. Yeah. And none of the cool flowers, though. Leave them be. Mother does not deserve those flowers. Hello. I return. Are you going to make me pick other flowers? Like blue flowers? This should be enough to send Miss Lyrium off through her final journey.
All right, Mr. Kime, please gather the branches for the torch.
Uh-huh. I need about 10 torches to light. I trust you can take care of that. Sure. What does a torch look like? I found it. I have branches in each area. Okay. Are they masked? I don't know. I guess tradition makes them mask up for funeral stuff. Maybe it's like it's more about the family, so they don't have their face shown because they're not a part of the family or like anyone related to the death. need one more branch. There you are. Easier to animate, maybe, probably. 100%. Does that mean there's gonna be like a lot more death and funerals to go through in this game? If there's gonna be a lot of funeral people? So it's part of the ceremony to look for the flower and 6 at different times. Yep. All part of the gig where everybody has to look for very, very specific items throughout their town. I'll be gentle with flowers, right? Come on, yeah. Kime can't do that. Kime's not gentle with flowers at all. It'd be impossible for him to get the flowers and not the branches. Alright. Pick it up. Should be enough. Yep. It should be. Gotta be gentle. Alright. Hello.
Everything is prepared for Miss Lyram's send-off. Let us begin. Everyone is waiting to give Miss Lyram a final farewell.
I don't see Mac around.
He said he had someplace to go and then he ran off.
Aren't you worried?
Mac has a lot of guts. He'll be fine.
I'm your grandfather. You can call me Grandpa.
Even though you're younger than Mom?
Yeah.
I'll stick with Kime. Saying Grandpa just doesn't feel right.
Whoa. Look at that, Seth. Kime's actually being nice. Huh.
Well, he is a grandfather with his grandchild.
Wow. I guess getting grandchildren can really change a guy.
I don't think it's quite like that.
I think I've got a pretty good guess where Mac went.
Where?
To get those flowers.
I see.
See, for us, we figured that as long as those flowers were blooming, Mom would stay healthy.
So you protected them?
Yeah. Mac and I, we both knew that Mom wasn't well. We wanted to stay together, even if it was just for a little longer. So we would pray to those flowers every day. Cook! The flowers. I thought I could show them to Mom. But they've already wilted.
What?
Those flowers. Wasn't it important to let them keep blooming naturally? Didn't your mother also say that? Well, wilting is something natural too.
I thought they would cheer her up. I never let anyone step on them. Oh, you dummy. Did you think this would make Mom happy? But these are Mom's favorite flowers.
And they were also there when I parted ways with Lyram's mother, your grandmother.
Huh?
The fact that your mother treasured these flowers was probably tied to memories of those times. I'm sure your mother would understand your feelings. And I can understand them too. You're a good person, Mac.
You're nice too, Kime.
I am.
Yep. I thought that about you just now.
Is that so? Go show them to Lyram, Mac.
Mom.
I'm a little emotional about things like this, I guess.
Well, I don't handle these things too well either.
Mr. Kime, take hold of the ribbons, please.
Give me a moment. This game dabble in time travel shenanigans? As far as I know, no. As I recall, Kodo, I thought that was the logic of him looking younger than his donor. Alright, this fantasy deals with immortal being. Yeah. Similar, like, if you've seen, like, Free Ren, it's kind of like that kind of vibe where, like, one character lives forever. But while just time passes around them.
These ribbons are the only thing that tie us, the living, to Miss Lyra, the deceased. Miss Lyra must now begin her new journey. Our final duty is to sever our ties with her in the form of these ribbons. Please watch Mac. He shall give us the courage to sever these ties. That is his role. You shall cut your ties with Miss Lyra, while your undying love for her remains in your hearts.
You said that even if we have to cut our ties, we still have our spiritual bonds, right?
Yes, those bonds are eternal. Now, let us send Miss Lyra off. Many ribbons from Miss Lyra have been passed to her father. When all of them have been severed, Miss Lyra shall begin her journey out into Mother Ocean. Mac, with the lit torch you carry, trace the movements of the wands the attendees are waving. Those movements will convey the attendees' wishes and parting words to your mother. If you perform a move incorrectly, the attendees' good wishes will not be conveyed. If that happens, try again to match the movements of the attendees.
I was about to say that that's a lot of, like, stuff to just put on a kid, but maybe this is just a mini game. But still, that's a lot of shit to be like, well, if you mess up, their wishes aren't gonna come true for your dead mom.
Then the attendees will sever the ribbons with their flames to represent their own connections and to make their unseen bonds eternal. When all of the ribbons are severed, Miss Lyra will start her journey. Are you ready, Mac?
This is gonna be a mini game, and I'm unsure what I'm doing.
Let us sever our physical ties with Miss Lyra.
Oh, I would have loved for the memory stories to get an animatrix treatment or something. Oh wait, I haven't seen that, I don't think. The ceremony we'll be holding is a traditional method of setting off the dead. Seeing off, not setting off, whoops. Participants will light torches and use them to burn through the ribbon the gondola is attached to. Mac, it will be your job to light all of the participants' torches. Lyrium was a good and kind person to all. Now then, let's begin. After expressing their condolences, participants will move their torches forward. Move your torch to the right and bring your flame to the tip of your partner's torch. Yes, that's how you put them together. This motion serves to represent the rippling ocean. Be sure to adjust the position of your torch. Try touching the tip of your torch to the tip of your partner's torch. Then the fire will surely catch. This time, you will move your torch to the left. This motion serves to represent the rustling forest. Left. 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 Next, you will raise your torch up. This upward motion serves to represent the endless sky. Up. Now you will lower your torch to the ground. This downward motion serves to represent the solid earth. Down. The torch has been lit. It is time to say your final goodbyes to your mother. Stay strong, alright? You've got Cook with you. Your job, then, is to move the torch around like this and light the torch of your partner. You will need to pay attention to your partner, as each Numeran will move his or her torch in a different direction. Since ancient times, every Numeran family has had its own particular custom for sending off the dead. You must be aware of that. If you are unable to light a torch the first time, you may retry as many times as you like. The important thing is that everyone here fully extends their feelings out to Miss Lyrium. We don't have many participants waiting, however, so do try to light them as smoothly as possible. No, I think I'm good. Will the button prompt stay on screen? Hi. My condolences for your loss. If you need anything, just ask. There's no need to be shy. Right. Left. This game has done a good job at making me feel nervous about messing up, even though it's pretty simple. Lyrium extended her kindness out to everyone. She helped my family, and I a great deal too. I may be the last one of my family, but I still want to show her how thankful I am. We touching tips. Mario Party motion control minigame. Yo! This minigame was made for the Xbox Connect. Xbox, move the torch up. I want you in charge of my funeral. Lyrium was such a gentle person. I knew she was ill, but I never thought it would claim her so fast. Hang in there, alright? Up. Down. Right. Left. I always looked up to Lyrium as a woman. I wouldn't mind becoming a mother like her someday. I'll miss her dearly, but I want to show her my smile one more time. Lyrium was a wonderful woman. I'm sure she had things pretty rough, but she was always so bright and cheerful. Let's see her off with a smile. Down. 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 Left. Up. Right. Well done. That was some fine lighting. Now it's time to say my goodbyes. It'll sure be lonely without Lyrium around. This is the saddest Mario Party minigame I've ever been through. It's such a shame that she was so young. Let's make sure your mother has nothing to worry about when we see her off, alright? Yup. Right. Left. Down. What a good job you've done with the fire. I'm sure Lyrium would be overjoyed to see how well you kids are turning out. Now for my final words. This would bum me out in Mario Party. Yeah. You'd be like, what's the point in winning this game? Everyone's dead.
Mac, I thought you would have cried more. Me too. You know, you haven't cried since the funeral began. It's so strange. I don't know why I can't cry. You seem so calm. Kayum.
Was your mother happy?
That was a jump rope behind him for a second. I was very confused.
Had lots of friends. And Dad was a really great person.
It's like now is really not the time to be playing jump rope.
I'm sure she must have been happy.
She always missed you, Kime. And Grandma.
You don't cry anymore, do you, Kime?
You're strong, Kime. I heard from Mom that you are immortal and invincible. It's amazing. Not dying. It's really great.
Not necessarily.
Why not?
It means I see so many people that I care for pass on, like your mother.
You've seen it a lot?
Yeah, enough to lose count.
That's why you got so strong.
But it must hurt.
It does.
I want to grow up to be strong like you, Kime. Even if it hurts. Even if it's tough. I won't cry. I'm gonna be strong.
Right.
The crying is okay.
Look! Check it out! I'm back to life. I just knew it. I just knew Mom heard our wish.
Able to cry doesn't necessarily mean that you're strong.
Mom would have done this? It's gotta be because of her the flowers are better. Mom is close, and she hears what we say. It must mean she's with us, Cook.
That's impossible.
Hey, Kai, can't you get your memory back instantly? I mean, that would save a lot of time.
You are so stupid, Jensen. Are you for real?
You don't understand. I care too.
You don't say. What's wrong?
Look at this. Mac went on again, and here, read it.
I'm going to meet Mom in the Crimson Forest. I want to show her these flowers.
Crimson Forest.
Ah, kids.
It's supposed to be a place where you go to meet the souls of the dead. But the Queen has forbidden anyone to go in there.
Oh, but he went anyway, huh? That little...
I'm gonna go look for him.
Wait, Cook. Wait. It's too dangerous. I'll go with you.
We'll go too.
What? We? No. Are you saying we? As in me?
Yeah, I did.
Look it. You know, the Queen says don't go in the forest. I think she's very wise. I don't think we should go to the forest. I'm going to stay here and support the Queen.
Would you quit whining?
What if we talk
Save
to
me,
her
my queen!
and then she
Shut
comes
up and
with
get
us?
Oh, hey.
Let's go.
Man, I am so not rested. Gee whiz, another hike. Oh boy.
Chest. That's not a chest. Upstairs, chest. Never mind. The Crimson Forest is in the mountains to the west. We better hurry. There are monsters showing up outside of town. Let me go back in there real quick. Have mask and I would be in charge of touching tips or because I shit rainbows. All of the above. Kid, 100 years I got you. I don't want people to be too bummed out at my funeral, you know? Like, just a little sad, but mostly like, well, he sure did like pizza. Yeah, you gotta have like the biggest pizza party ever. The biggest pizza party. I might take this save point and call it there for today. Maybe. I think I might, yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, in our family, we wear white to funerals and call them celebration of life instead. Yeah, that's great. Chest upstairs. He lies. He wants us bummed out. That's why he makes us watch this game. Oh, Cook is in the party. She's here. I knew it. I knew it. She was a party member. She's gonna kick so much ass. She is going to kick so much ass. You know? Yeah. Alright, let us go find somewhere to raid. Possibly a happier game, maybe? Man. I want to raid Pebs, but he's playing FF10, and that's gonna be spoilers for me. So I'll raid, Gappy. Winner sad moments. I don't know if, sad is winning. Alright. Wait. What? Huh? Why am I waiting? Wait. What spec? What? What is it spec? Right. No one ever, like, hits that button. I'm always surprised that that's a thing. Where we going, spec? Where we going? Dash ducks? I don't think I know of them. Let's go watch ducks. Okay. Let me... Did I hear a duck? Where duck? How did you even... We're going, I suppose. I've got no idea who this is, but they're streaming animals, aquariums, and zoos. So let's see, I suppose. Duck Tabby! DuckTales. Alright, let's go raid. Thank you all for hanging out today. I like that, Jake. I copy that. Alright, thank you all for hanging out. This has been a vibe. I like this game. It's cool. I'm hoping to not struggle nearly as much next time as I did this time, but time will tell. Alright, let us go raid. Bye. See you. Bye.